Theo, what up? Ice Block, what up? I got it, I did, yeah. And I played one game last night off stream. So we made a little bit of progress on it. Got all this in one game. So no AIM-120Bs, which is fine. And a little bit of performance, BOL, G-Suit, stuff for multi-role. So we'll buff out. What up, Artichoke? Gonna spade this Grippin. That's what we're gonna do. Ah, damn. Oh, God bless the event. What up, Small Brain? Not a single good map except for 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's mixed. Which actually, no. Actually, that 2 hours in. God, fuck whoever makes this matchmaker. Honestly, didn't go so well for them. Vietnam. Oh, this is fresh. Oh, and Ron's in here. Yeah. And Ulian. Or Ulian. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I never know how to pronounce his name. Boosters, and then we go. Nope, I don't need to do that. I can just recycle. What up, Bruce? Oh, not the best. Come on. Give me some RP. Oh, thank you. That's fine. How long is that for? 3, so an hour and a half. Okay. Alright, let's head over to that Vietnam match before it... What? Did it just end? Boo. What the hell? It must have just ended, I guess? Oh, it must have just ended in that timer started, the 2-minute timer. Man. Well, that sucks. I wanted to play with them. This is an hour and a half in. I don't want to hunt 3 people in Afghanistan. Damn it, man. I'm in a 10-0 match, and there's a 13.0 P61. What do you mean? P61 isn't 10.0. What's wrong with Denmark? Denmark is just super boring, man. There's just too much water. This is like super small. Like, so if you play Red 4, there's a possibility that you just get stuck in this top left corner. Like, this spawn has a chance of not being there. I don't know what the percentage is. It's just super boring, man. The Zombers will run this lane. They'll multipath on the water. They'll hit their objective and then die. And there's really nothing you can do about it. I mean, you can gun them, you can 9M them from the rear, but like, your 120s are probably never going to hit. Over here turns into a shit show. This side's kind of fun. Like, don't get me wrong, like, this side's not horrible. That's if the spawn shows. But like, it's like every small map ever at top tier, right? It gets old very quickly. So like this size here is essentially the same size of Tunisia, right? To put it in perspective. It's a little bit bigger. This is a little bit bigger, I think, than Tunisia, but it's just, it's shit, man. It's shit. It's horse shit. I guess I'll join this one, whatever. What up, Shriko? Thin Clouds Day. Nice. Is Tunisia bad? Well, I mean, it's not that Tunisia is like bad per se. It's just like Tunisia's fine for like props and like mid tiers and even the occasional 12.7. It's just so goddamn small, man. It's just so small. For top tier, you need a bigger map, which Vietnam is one of those. And Vietnam has a little bit of terrain. That's another other thing about Tunisia. It has no terrain. It's just flat. Same with Sinai. Sinai gets a little bit of a pass because it's big and it has micro terrain. It has all those boulders and like rolling dunes and shit that you can kind of utilize and makes multipathing a little difficult for people. So it kind of gets a pass, but there are a section of Sinai that like from here all the way to the left, it's all just flat. Like this section over here, actually more like this half is all kind of rocky. And it's just personal opinion, right? It's just preference. Like, objectively speaking, I think you could say Denmark is a poorly designed map. All the others are just kind of, I don't know. We're still kind of stock-ish, so I need to be a little bit more wary of my fuel. Alright, we will not be zombing. What up, Rio? Got the cocksack. Let's go. And where's Blue 4? I'm broken, Warthunder. This is the most broke I've been in a while. Under a mil. Man, boom better. The nice thing about playing Blue 4 during the event, though, is... Wait, am I on Blue 4? Oh, I'm not on Blue 4, God damn it. I thought I was on Blue 4 for a minute. We will probably be doing a little bit of con LARPing here. A reasonable amount. Make sure ads are off. I always forget. Do you think that the airfields will switch from Rollins to one of the new SAMs soon? I hope so, man. I hope so. But well, I take that back. I mean, I've been pretty consistent on my Roland takes. We don't need anything crazy. We just need something that has about a 10-kilometer engagement range with a more effective missile. That's all. So like, it doesn't have to be IR. IR would definitely make it much more. The deadliness scale would jump significantly if they introduced IR over SAR-H or even like a Fox 3 maybe. But like, we don't need anything crazy, because you got to remember, when people, if you introduce a safety blanket like that, people are just going to abuse it, and people are just going to run to their airfield, and instead of airfield camping, it's going to be airfield hiding or some shit, you know what I mean? So like, it's very much a double-edged sword is what I'm getting at. 15-kilometer death bubble seems like too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I say usually about 10 kilometers is kind of like my sweet spot. Because well, not 10 kilometers, sorry. It's like 7.5 to 8 kilometers Because contrail height, right? It's bullshit that I can sit above your airfield below contrails and you not see me, and your Roland's not engage me, right? If the map is sea level and I'm at about 5,000 meters, 4,700 to 5,000 meters, your Roland's will not shoot at me. Not only will your Roland's not shoot at me, but you won't be able to know I'm there. You won't be able to see me because I'm not conning, right? I'm not at contrail height. Is a Focke-Wulf 190 F8 good? I'm not sure, man. I'm sorry. He's like, is he gonna let me bomb? Is he gonna let me bomb? Oh, you launched first, guy. Oh, my missile didn't go off the rail. Okay. Hopefully that pulls in. Always remember who launched first. I was gonna launch. He was gonna die. That is correct, one. That is correct. Fuck. We talked about this a while ago. I forget the name of it, but it's essentially like binary limitations. I'm gripping. A little grip on grip action. He's got a lot of fucking games. Holy shit. Not like, I mean, he's positive. Oh. You're. Come here, Grippin. I only got one AIM-120 left. What's my favorite prop? Oh, God. I don't like I take that back. Yak 3 probably, or Yak 9. He's gonna crash. No. Yeah, one of the Yaks probably. I'll drop my tanks because I gotta remember I am stock and he's a Grippin and he's presumably spaded. One shot him there. See if that hits. He's gonna make it to the water, I think. Hit. It's something. Come on, man. You know I got 9Ms. Flare a little bit, maybe. Pure RTB. I mean, we don't have AIM-120s anymore. I love the 9K. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the 9K in Sim. It's really difficult to aim that gun on mouse and keyboard. Did you hear about the 16 ADF changes coming? No. Enlighten me, OP. Enlighten me. For some reason, I have a lot of fun in the MiG-334. It's very different from other planes in its BR. Hey, man. I don't even know what that is, but I'm glad that you found a plane that you like. That's all that matters. All F-16 ADFs are getting AMRAAMs. Where did you hear this? Look, if it's not from an official Gaijin post, man, it's a healthy amount of skepticism. Like a healthy scoop. Community update from Gaijin said that today. Oh my fucking god. Because that's what we need, right? Further compress up at Fox 3's. I mean, actually, I don't know. I mean, I guess that'll decompress. That'll decompress 12.7 and 13.0. Let me think of I'm still uncaffeinated. Let me digest this and think about this objectively and see if this is like actually a good thing or not. I mean, that means we're gonna have less F-16s up at 13.0. Stand by. I don't see where he went. Ah! Okay. Where is he? Where'd you go, my friend? How did you lose me? I was flaring the whole time. I have a feeling he's low. Two blind men fighting. What's my feel at? 10 minutes? Plenty of fuel to fight this guy in RTB. If we can find each other, that is. I would like to fight this guy. Maybe even a dogfight would be cool. Since he's clearly spaded. Oh. Something just blew up over there. Where is this fucker? Huh. Behind me? Yep. Damn, I can't believe we went that long without seeing each other. Come here, dude. Okay, he's going for the slow. He's stuck or spaded. I'm stuck. Come on, baby. Slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm G'ing out. I'm G'ing out. What are you doing, dude? I'm right here. Hello. Okay. Interesting fight. Anyways, okay, ADFs. So if they get AMRAMs, presumably they're going up to 13.7. Because... Or are they going to be 13.0, man? Okay, so if AMRAMs are getting... Or sorry, if ADFs are getting AMRAMs, are they getting 9Ms? If they're getting 9Ms, then they're going up to 13.7. Because the 16 AM is at 13.7, and that's going to be my... That's my reference point, right? Now, if they don't get 9Ms... I could see Gaijin doing some dumb shit and putting them at 13.3 along with planes like the F4F Ice, right? Or sorry, no, F4F Ice is 13.0. I could see them putting them at 13.3. Right now, as it stands, that's not going to matter. But boy, is that going to suck for down the road. I mean, yeah, sure, Jeff, and you'll have MiG-29 SMT, but like, you know how many ADFs there are? I'm assuming that applies to MLUs as well, right? Does that apply to MLUs, or does that only apply to ADFs? If that only applies to ADFs, then we're talking about the US and the Italian. I guess that's not that big of a deal. I'm thinking MLU as well. Does it include MLUs? Because I'm pretty sure those are the same planes, right? It's just the export version of the ADF. Maybe they'll go to 13.7 and 16C will go higher with newer weapons. I doubt that. Yeah, the MLU is included. Okay, so yeah, MLUs, man. I don't know. What about the AJ? Oh my god, I'm going in the wrong direction. Is the AJ included in this discussion? Or just ADFs and MLUs? I hope so too, Nico. SC-27 seems like it would be fun to have R77-1, and the 27 should already go down in the same BR as 15A. Well, the 15A should go up. It said nothing about the AJ. Damn, AJ might be on top. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I got to be honest. If there's BR decompression, then I would have honestly no problems with this. There's BR decompression, and we get, so this is kind of what this is what I was talking about. I don't know when, but in a stream a few weeks ago, maybe, I don't know. Like, BR decompression is like a very double-edged sword, right? You have one side of the coin is like, we're gonna get the decompression that we feel like we deserve and we need at higher tiers, right? So our planes, so our BR brackets can have a little bit more of a chance in certain areas, right? And certain planes can have different times to shine, right? But the other side of that coin is Sim is a very small community, and the further you stretch them, the less likely you are to find matches, etc., etc., etc. So, like, BR decompression is, like, on paper, kind of like what a lot of people want, but it is, like, it could go wrong. Like, it might not work out how we want it to, is what I'm getting at. There might be some unthought consequences. I don't know where I'm going with this, but we'll just have to see how it plays out, man. I don't know. Sorry, I'm still uncaffeinated. My synapses are not at 100%. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What up, Mouse? I really hope I can make it. I mean, I can make it, but I think I gotta be on burner this whole time, and I might run out. And this guy's climbed up to me, and I'm gonna be in range of his micas here at this high altitude. Good news is, if I have to dive, on the other hand, oh, unless he finds a different target. Yeah, go on, get. Go on, get. Go on, get. My dog doesn't think I'm talking to her. It's okay, Beasley. By the way, the post also said that 5th gens are not coming until at least the second half of next year. Cool. I like that. That gives us time to kind of flesh out what we currently have more so. In my opinion, top bracket should be always Fox 3s, the next one down should be Fox 1s, etc. Then Gen 4, then Gen 3s. I gotta be honest, like, I agree with that to a degree, but my whole thing is, you cannot expect, stand by. You cannot expect a Vigan with Fox 3s, an F4 with Fox 3s, even the 29 SMT. What other dog shit? The J8F Like the Kafir C-10's a different story, right? But like you cannot expect those planes to perform well. You like that's the whole thing about BR brackets and sim with its BR rotations, is vehicles have different opportunities to shine at different times, right? That's the whole premise behind that, is it rotates, right? One day it might be fair for this plane, the next day it might be fair for the other plane, right? That's the whole point of it, which is a very unique system compared to RB and arcade, where it puts the power in like your hands of, are you gonna be down tiered? Are you gonna down tier yourself? Or are you gonna play a different vehicle that's at top tier, right? So like, I agree with what you're saying to a degree, but like we have the system for a reason, and planes like the F4F, J8F, the Viggen, I mean even the Tornado, man, like those vehicles aren't very prevalent to begin with. So the effect that they have on those BR brackets is pretty minimal. Not many people play them at those BR brackets. So it's not like everybody's taking F4F ICEs, right? And J8Fs and Viggens out to those BRs. So I don't, like, if you include vehicles like that in the top end of the Fox 1 bracket, right? Every other day or every other rotation or whatever, I think that's fine. I really got to be okay. I got to be honest, I'm okay with that. Because, like, again, they're not super prevalent. Not a lot of people use those vehicles. So, you don't see very many of them at, like, say, 13.0 days, right? The C-10 is a little different. The C-10, I think, honestly, wherever the MiG-29 SMT ends up, I'm fine with the C-10 being. What up, Zever? What's up, Afan? But the 13.3 Fox 1s are always locked with 14. Yeah, Bruce. No. I'm talking in the context of, like, we change things up, right? So if we were to change things up, then yes, we would have a 13.3 bracket. We would have a 13.3 bracket where those planes aren't stuck with top tier. We would have like a 13.3 bracket with probably a top BR of like 14.3 or 14.7. BR decompression with BR rotations, right? That's kind of what I want. That's what I've been wanting for a while. I want BR decompression at top tiers, specifically from 12.0 to 14.0. I want to see decompression. Maybe at minimum of an extra BR, so 14.3, preferably jump that up to 14.7. Yes, I know that's going to stretch the player base. I really do think it's going to be beneficial though, because when stuff like that happens and you get BR decompression, and then you implement a logical new rotation to that, you see a lot of players return because they're like, oh shit, I can play this plane, or I can play that plane, or God, finally I can play this plane, right? I can finally play my flanker. I can finally play my MiG-29 SMT. I can finally play X plane, right? And so they come back. I don't know. It's just variety is the spice of life, right? And we need a little bit of change. So I agree with what you're saying, yeah. But again, that's in the context of we already changed a few things. So like I would be fine. So let's kind of run it back, right? I would be fine with those planes like the F4F ICE and the Viggen and the J8F being in the bracket essentially wherever the Su-27 ends up and the F-15A ends up, right? Now these brand new ADFs with Fox 3s, I don't even know. Those things are just gonna fucking suffer, I guess. Finally got off RB in the Jeff. It's actually quite nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, J8F is a great plane. It really is. It just struggles at top tier because it doesn't have 8 HMD. Wait, sorry. JF-17. Jeff. J8F, yeah, you're talking about the Jeff 17. Great plane, very maneuverable, good flight performance, good flight model. It's just limiting in sim is all. But it's still very usable. I think the 16As should get the AIM-7 and go to 12.7, and the ADF should go to 13.3 and 13.7. The 16C should go to 14 with the AIM-120. Look, man, let me deal with this target and I'll dissect that, okay? Because again, a lot of the things that you guys like suggest, I agree with. Like, I agree with the sentiment, but I have serious hang-ups. There's a lot of bigger picture things that maybe make those sometimes not the best. This AI, I think he's crashing. I think he wing ripped, and I'm not gonna waste the missile. Yep. Okay, so the 16C going up to 14.0 with the AIM-120C, right? I gotta be honest, man. The only thing that is gonna make me say bring the 16C up to 14.0 is gonna be an AIM-9X, because the AIM-120C is not some crazy upgrade. I like to use the AIM-120Cs over the Bs and the As on the Eurofighter and the F-15E because they're high altitude BVR planes, and that's where you see the most performance benefits from the AIM-120C. You slap AIM-120Cs on a 16C, it's not going to be some magical 14.0 plane now. It's not. It just straight up is not. The 16C is great and all. It is a decent plane, and it still performs pretty well, but its biggest downfall is its AIM-9Ms and its AIM-120s. AIM-120Cs are not going to fix that. They're not. They're straight up not. It's not. It's not. So, like, again, I agree with where you're coming from, but, like, it would need to be something other than an AIM-120C. And the only other thing that it would be an AIM-9X, right? So, and that is a whole nother can of worms. So, I don't know. My eyes is 16C, already a 14.0 with consistent TWS and single pop countermeasures. I mean, if the Eurofighter and the Rafale were not 14.0 and they were like 14.7, I would agree with that. But in no world am I ever going to say a 16C is an equivalent BR to a Rafale or a Eurofighter unless it gets some sort of new munition, other than an AIM-120C. Other than an AIM-120C. Mirage 2000. Oh, this is their fucking runway. Not bad, Chief. Should I give this guy some space? Ah! Looks like the Mirage is chosen for me. Any tips of staying undetected? Stand by. Let me try and deal with Micah Slinger and Gripper. The forbidden stationary notch. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, look at those notches. Notch and a half right there, Chief. Notch and a half right there. Those are Micahs. Even relatively stock, this thing still slaps. Oh my god, I thought that was the Grippin. Come on, come on. Don't go over the hill, don't go over the hill, don't go over the hill. Fucker! Am I gonna get TK'd? Oh my god. Something went right past me. Man, kill my Mirage. I worked for that. Not like I'm just sitting out in front of their runway, right? The one-way runway. Whatever. Well, I need to get at least one kill to make this flyout worth it, though. Stand by. Where's that Grippin? Is he dead? God damn it, he's dead. Fuck. F-16V Block 70, for those who don't know, should have AIM-120Ds. I mean, the same as a Block 50, but still. Yeah, I don't know, man. The 16C is one of those planes that it's just hard to balance because, like, well, it's not really hard to balance. If you bring it up, it's going to get fucked. I don't know. I really don't think the 16C is going to do well if it gets AIM-120Cs. How do you stay undetected? I mean, running around with radar off is a great way. I mean, you only get detected by having your radar on, like that 15, but it's not really advisable, in my opinion. It's kind of boring. Boring-ass gameplay to just run around with your radar off all match. On this channel, we're men, and we like to let everybody know where we're at so we can get fights. What up, pizza? You did not throw the eggs. Good. Let's get set up. I was going to say, let's get set up in our defensive posture. Now, if he's got 9Ms, which he is defending. Come on. I need one kill to make this flyout worth it, guys. One kill. I got 3 9Ms. This should be totally doable. I could also just gun this fucker, but okay. Countermeasures are off. And we return to base. Man, we're in their shit. This match has been kind of boring. Thoughts on a system for Warthunder that doesn't cause you repair costs if you die due to lag? Like being at 5,000 meters and then dying? I mean, I don't think it would be very hard for them to implement some sort of, like connection. I mean, I'm sure they already have that. Like some sort of connection monitoring system, right? So if X player dies with packet loss of X%, then no spawn cost. I don't think that'd be very hard, but like I could see people abusing that as well potentially. I don't know. I have no idea how their netcode works. I have no idea how netcode works in general. So like that, like off the top of my head, that's maybe a system that like makes sense. I don't even know if that's even based in any kind of logic. Yo, what up, Philly? We'll also say at least back when I flew the 16C in Sim, I was doing decently fine with it. Occasional spawn campers. The only gripe I had with AIM-120C wouldn't make perform. Only gripe I had. Oh, was the only gripe I had. The AIM-120C wouldn't make performance better, but still. Yeah, exactly. The AIM-120C is not like the 16C is actually it is a decent BVR plane. It is a decent high altitude BVR plane. It's got a very strong engine and it performs incredibly well at high altitude. So like, don't get me wrong, like it would see some marginal benefit from the option of being able to take the AIM-120C if desired. But again, the benefit that you're going to see from this AIM-120C at high altitude on the 16C is not going to make it somehow match up with a Eurofighter or a Rafale. It's just not. Now, the Rafale is kind of an enigma. The Rafale is so ahead of the game right now. as far as tech goes and capabilities. That, I mean, fuck, dude. We could have a 15.0 bracket right now, and the Rafale would be there by itself. You know what I mean? Like, we could have like a 15.7 bracket, and the Rafale would be there by itself. Like, the Rafale is so far ahead of all the other planes right now. It's insane. Sure, it doesn't have the best flight performance anymore. I do not give a fuck. I do not care. I do not care that it can lose to a Gripen. I do not care. It's insanity. The Rafale's capabilities, specifically in Sim, are bar none. And as I always say, it's not even close. Cheddar already has PAS 77-1. She's a she. Misgendering my cat. How dare you? I'm now 100k XP until A10C. Nice, dude. I'm playing the Milan, and holy shit, 9.7 Mirage is fun. Nice, dude. Nice. MiG-29 SMT is already a terrible flight model with missiles that drag up its BR 77-1s would make that even worse. Exactly, dude. That is similar to how I'm talking about the 16C, right? Giving it better missiles and dragging it up is not going to make it necessarily better. Not to say that the 16C and the MiG-29 SMT are even close to the same level. They're not. The 29 SMT is dog shit. Its flight model is horrible. The 16C is infinitely better. Infinitely better. Do you bother camping zone? Oh, capping zones. It depends, man. If I am here to win the match, yes. I don't really care about winning matches. The times I do care is if I'm playing with viewers, if I'm in a premium plane, or if I'm playing against people that I know. Oh, hey, speaking of playing with viewers, right? So now that Bruce is here, oh yeah, sure, I'll probably go capture a zone. I mean, we're already winning, right? So I don't really need to go do zones right now. But yeah, like if we win, we win, because winning gives you an SL reward increase. It doesn't give you an RP reward increase. And like SL, I can take it or leave it, right? I'm mainly here just to research stuff. Well, I'm mainly here just to have fun. I don't really care too much about it, right? Like sometimes I'm a little more competitive about winning. Like if I'm really fragging out, if I'm playing like crazy, right? Then I get upset if my team kind of like lets me down, but it is what it is, right? Again, really the only times I truly care about winning are if I'm playing with viewers, I'm flying a premium so I can get the SL bonus for winning, or I'm playing against people I know, or people I know that are very good. Like the Team Sim guys. I don't know if you guys even know who that is. The Team Sim Twitch streamers. Like I'll play against them. I played against them last night. Crinny's one of them. He's playing right now. But I don't want to play MLDs. Stick at top tier. Like they're a good example. Or like Simply, right? Or Squish or Nimble or insert X good player here. Zentoku, Alex. Well, I'm not really ever gonna play against them. Probably ever. We usually like to just play together. You get what I'm getting at, right? Because then there's a sense of like healthy competition, right? Yeah, I haven't fought a lot of Rafales, but I've been wondering the same thing. Yeah, it's... Oh, I'm telling you, man. It's just... They're insanity, man. They're insanity. I mean, again, the fact that I can launch a missile from IR 90 degrees off bore while I am in the notch, and that missile can pull 50 Gs with thrust vectoring and hit you right in the face within 6 kilometers is fucking insanity. There's like literally, like logically speaking, as long as the Rafale player is playing it correctly, they're periodicing, right? They're flaring and chaffing. They're going to defeat any Fox 3 you launch at them, and they're going to defeat any Fox 2 you launch at them. And there is essentially nothing you can do if they're playing their cards correctly. That is not something we should have in the game. It's just not. Unless we have planes that can counter those, right? Electronic warfare. We'll see. It's just the Rafale's insanity, and it doesn't deserve to, well, I don't want to say it that way. When I put it that way, it makes it sound like I have a personal vendetta against the Rafale, which I don't. I think the Rafale's one of the best looking planes ever made, but in the game, the Rafale's bullshit. And it really shouldn't be the way that it is. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I understand why people, speaking of Rafale, I understand why people play it. I have played the shit out of it. But I've gotten to the point where it's like, I want to play it, and I want to not have to try, but my pride and my ego no longer allows me to play it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, but I just can't. I can't bring myself to play it anymore because it's just so stupid, man. So stupid. Like the Mirage 2000, I really, really like to play that because, again, it's a Mica slinger that I don't have to feel bad about playing. I think multipath is majority. I think I multipath majority of Micas since most Rafales stay low where it's easy to multipath. Yeah, most Rafale players are not good. It takes a IQ higher than freezing to just climb a little bit and splash you with a Mica while you're multipathing. And if you're multipathing and my Mica doesn't splash you, all I got to do is nose down and then hit you in the ass with the Magic 2 or just capitalize on my position. So, this desert revolver plane sounds interesting. Oh, the F-106. Yeah, very cool plane. Our team for real is getting cooked. Are you in my game? Hey, Cynical, let's go. All right, now we care about winning. For sure, we got Bruce and Cynical. Rafale ain't nothing IRL, already 2 losses. I mean, I don't think that's what we call confirmation bias. The intelligence. Oh, stand by. Bruce is fighting a Rafale over there. I'll drop out of cons. See if I can move into assist. I wish I fucking researched the camera, man. I wish the cameraman was here. Ah. Drop tanks. Because I think he's going to be forcing the merge, potentially. Severed. That's big. Just kidding. Doesn't matter. Because Rafale. Ah! I hate it, dude. I hate it. Just launched from IR. Anyway, so, like, we call that confirmation bias. The Rafale is probably an incredibly capable vehicle. It was just, one could say, not implemented correctly. Or the leadership of the air wing was beat by the leadership of the other air wing, right? Not necessarily vehicle on vehicle. Yeah, so numbers don't necessarily mean anything. Listen, I'm an American, and I'm a very proud American. Our air records are ridiculous. Our air records are dumb. Of course your air records are going to be insanity when you're fighting 3rd gen fighters in 4.5 gen fighters. Like, of course. And it's not 104 to 1. That Israeli F-15 was shot down. I don't care what anybody says. That Israeli F-15 was shot down. 100%. The pilot made it back to the airfield. I don't care. That's a combat loss. Yeah, scoreboard doesn't necessarily mean anything. It should be taken with a grain of salt, right? Like, let me look at this Rafale's service record. Oh, wow, he's brand new at Sim. Taken with a grain of salt, right? He could be some DCS Chad. Scoreboards are not complete indicators and don't tell the full story. If it's that high of an IQ bar to fly the Rafale, then there is no way I'm grinding France. That's funny. Hi, Cynical. Modern fighters' biggest strength is their data link and awareness, and to have that, you need a strong support network. Yep. And guess who probably has the strongest support network in the world? The United States. And probably who has one of the weakest? Probably Middle Eastern countries that are still fielding like MiG-21s. Yeah, I don't know. Desert Storm and all those aren't really good, especially because there was MiG-29s fielded as well, and like people like to use those as like as de facto facts, as like, oh look, the MiG-21 lost to blah 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 blah, but it's like, yeah man, of course a fucking Middle Eastern MiG-29 with minimal help and support is gonna like lose to the strongest air force in the entire world. I don't know. I'm a very proud American. I just sometimes we're really stupid with our like supranational pride and stuff like that. Let's see. So this guy's definitely doing some sort of vertical notching, it looks like, and he's getting launched on from this angle. I don't know if I'm far enough outside of his angle to kind of pinch him. And plus Bruce is probably going to merge with him. Yeah, there's Bruce. Diving in on him. I could launch on him easily here. I just don't necessarily want to TK as a thing. Yeah, there's Bruce. Yeah, they're definitely too close. All right, Bruce. You want me to clean this up, or do you got it? He's guns on. Ah, oh, come on. Cynical. Come on, man. He had it. Boo. Boo. Foul on the play. Foul on the play. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. It happens. It's a Rafale. I don't blame anybody for, I don't blame anybody for jumping the gun or just getting in there and just like, fuck it, I'm taking the kill. It's a Rafale. They should be left alive. Well, to put it in perspective, the ETF is the only thing the F-16 pilots really say they have fun against. What is the ETF? MiG-29 was quite competent. How shittily it was built. Yeah, I think Squish is... Oh, you launched before you got behind him. I'm just giving you shit, dude. It's okay. You're good. You're good. It's fine. Euro Typhoon Fighter? Is it not Eurofighter Typhoon? Never heard it been called ETF. See you, Acidics. Have a good night, man. Or good day, or whatever. Oh my fucking god. I fucking hate him, dude. I hate Rafale so much. What up, Rick? Oh, I don't even know, Philly. Probably like 250,000. I'm new to sim and having trouble aiming. Are the gyro projected gun sight, not the radar ones, actually useful, or should I wing in it? It's a little bit of both. They're definitely not great. They don't work as, like, some of them just straight up don't work. Some of them work all right. It's kind of, you just kind of got to figure it out, honestly. Like, you really need to just get a feel for each one individually. Just because one works doesn't mean the others will. Being able to wing it is important. What's the best overall air nation to grind in your opinion? I mean, objectively speaking, France is the best. They can, specifically for sim, like, again, remember, I only speak in the context of sim. I don't play RB. I don't have an opinion on RB. France is the best to like, as much as I hate the Rafale, like, objectively speaking, France is the best. I would advise you against grinding them. I would advise you to, like, definitely try something like maybe China or Italy instead. But, like, France is objectively speaking the best. But, like, they can play on both sides, right, for sim. They can play on Blue 4, they can play on Op 4. Italy is the same way, though, and Italy gets the Eurofighter. So, like, if you were to choose, if you were to choose one, I would suggest and hope that you would choose Italy, because fuck France, fuck the Rafale. It's just, it's stupid. That plane is so stupid. So, yeah. God damn it. Fucking RWR dead zone. Whew. I did not think I did a good job at notching that. This should be the C10. Where is the Micah? Does that not hit him? Oh, of course. It gets fucking shot down, dude. Oh my god. I hate it. It's so annoying. Ugh, sorry. I just hate Rafales. I think realistically Rafale wouldn't outperform the F-16, but I guess I'll never really know. I mean, dude, we can like theorize and theory craft all day. Like, I try not to get too deep into the weeds with like possibilities of like airframes, because like it's so much up to conjecture. Like, oh, this one time this Rafale killed an F-22, and like, oh, this other time, like, this F-22 killed a Rafale like 22 times. And like, oh, but the Su-35 can pull this and do this and that and that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just the theoretical potential of planes is pretty astronomical, and I think people try and just like, they get too poignant, and it's like, oh, but this can do that. You know what I mean? And like, oh my god, this can do this. And like, oh, but this is, it just turns into like, my dad can beat your dad. And like, oh, I like you're playing war with your friends around the neighborhood. Like, call your shots. I shot you. It's like, no, I have a force field that beats your bullets. And it's like, well, actually, I just loaded my magazine with force field penetrating bullets. And it's like, well, good thing I knew you were going to do that, and actually switched your magazines with blanks, and you've been firing blanks this whole time. You know what I mean? Like, it turns into this back and forth of like, I don't know. Who cares? Planes are cool. Planes are cool. really as cringy as it sounds, like a lot of the time it comes down to the pilot, right? IRL airframes barely matter anymore. The side who can see better, shoot further, and keep more planes in the air wins. Yeah, and I think the recent Pakistan-Indian conflict is a great representation of that. Great representation of that. I just think realistically the Rafale wouldn't outperform the 16, but I guess I already answered it. Airframe do matter just as much as tech within. All right. We get it. Your dad can beat our dad. Cannot be left alive. Exterminate Rafale. F-35 was made not to be seen. Exactly. My dad owns Roblox and he's gonna ban you. Ah. Well, actually, my dad owns Microsoft and he's gonna ban you. And he's going to take Roblox off of the Microsoft store? I don't even know if it is on the Microsoft store. How the fight's been? Alright. Still relatively stock. Haven't really had any good fights. Trying to kill this Rafale. And it's tough with only 2 AIM-120s. He's a vertical notch knower, so he's got a few brain cells. And trying to kill a Rafale with a few brain cells and 2 AIM-120s is tough. But it is what it is. F8E or Mirage 3? Oh, I don't know. Honestly, Jackin, I am not sure. I don't play either. I mean, I play the Mirage 3, but like the C10 and the Kafir C7 and the Kafir Canard. Not Mirage 3s that would be paired with the F8E. Paired against. That makes sense. So I guess, honestly, I'd probably go F8. I feel like it's probably a more well-rounded plane, where the Mirage is probably more very, like, singular-driven, low-speed flight performance kind of stuff. I feel like this is just turning into a growling Sidewinder video. Let's see how 20 F-35s do against the North Korean Air Force. Whoa, they're all dead and before they even see each other. Okay. If he presses his advantage and gets altitude, I'm cooked. Where is he? He's over here on my right somewhere. So this is where I'm looking for. Thanks for the chill debate. Honestly, most people can't handle it these days. Yeah, man. I mean, it really just comes down to like a lot of theoreticals, and that's why I don't like to theorize too much when it comes to like IRL stuff. Dude, I could theorize about War Thunder all fucking day long because I know a lot about War Thunder, right? Ooh. Stand by. F-15? Fuck. That's unfortunate. This is gonna be him, and he's got me. Fuck. I say he's probably got me locked up in IR. Ah, this is gonna fucking suck. I'm gonna call for help here. Rare assistance call. Oh, and he... Okay. I guess he can just crash instead. I don't have an AIM-120 to fucking return fire, god damn it. I'll have to try and pre-flare this guy's potential 9M. Let's merge. We'll go for the merge. Make sure my air brake's not out. How do I lose him already, man? Oh. I believe this to be Metal Gear Solid. He's a pretty good player. So being semi-stock is going to be tough against this guy if he puts the brakes on me or something. But we'll see how this goes. I could have 9M'd him, but I want the merge. I want the fight. Yeah, it's metal. Good fight. I caught him off guard, so it was kind of... I mean, we were pretty neutral on it, but I do think there was a teammate coming, though, actually. So, I mean, I caught him off guard, but the fight was pretty neutral. Alright, let's RTB. It flies fine. It crashes often because, again, there is a more billion of them. Yeah. What 14.0 you think Japan will get for air? I think they still have a few F-15s to go, or at least one more F-15. But honestly, I could still see the F-15JM remaining 14 or moving up to 14.0 if... Hear me out, okay? Hear me out. If we get seeker changes to Fox 3s and our AAM4s get ASA seeker heads. If our AAM4s get ASA seeker heads and it actually means something, I could see the 15JM going up to 14.0 or even higher. I could. I really could. But I think they have another F-15 to go, but I don't really know what Thailand has other than the Grippers C. I'm not sure what more Thailand can give them. I mean, I could see Japan getting... Japan's one of those countries that doesn't have a whole lot more to go, but Gaijin could easily funnel them more countries, right? So I could see something like Japan getting like Pacific Island tree, right? Like more than just Thailand. Like a few other, like I don't know what other countries, I don't know off the top of my head. Like I don't even know what the Philippines would have. But you see what I'm getting at? Like the general South China Sea area, like they could potentially get something, you know what I mean? Like other than and again, I'm just kind of I'm talking on my ass. I don't even know if those countries would have anything that would matter. I don't think so, but it would be interesting, right? If they do, I don't know. I'm like grasping at straws, right? Because long story short is like I don't really think there is a lot more for Japan. There really isn't, other than F-35, right? In that case, all missiles would need to rework. I mean, yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Seeker heads, Fox-3 seeker heads are too easy to beat. They're too easy to beat. There needs to be changes. It doesn't need to be like impossible to beat to where you have to go cold. Like, this is War Thunder. We're not fucking playing DCS here. But the fact that I can sit in the notch for about 5 seconds, shit a couple chaff, and then turn back in, that's stupid. No, damn. Talk to him. Talk to him. That's stupid. So yeah, I'm totally fine with some seeker head changes. I think there's improvement to be made and a little bit of progress. We don't need... Look, I don't want this game to be super hyper-realistic. It's not super hyper-realistic, and that's perfect. That's fine. This is War Thunder. We're not talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're not talking about an F-16 Viper flight sim cockpit. We're not talking about DCS. We're talking about a relatively arcadey flight simulator that caters to a more casual player base. We don't need a bunch of realistic bullshit, hyper-realistic bullshit to cater to the realism fan base. Like, we need a little bit, don't get me wrong, like a little bit of realism is nice and can be used as a good balancer, but it should not be the end goal, especially when we start getting into the theoretical fifth age, right? What would it change if AAM4's got AZA? I mean, good luck notching it. I mean, like, multipathing is essentially useless. Like, it would essentially make it, like, that's realistically, right? How would it translate to in-game with AZA seeker heads? I would just say, like, make it much more difficult to notch, right? Make it harder to notch. Make the notch gates much tighter. Make oh fuck, what am I? It's FOV tighter. Buff its IOG. You know what I mean? Like little bits here and there to make it overall a better missile. At least in the seeker head department, right? Not just seeker head, entire missile reworks, lofts, and everything. I mean, we don't need to fucking... Lofts don't matter. Like, I gotta be honest, like... Lofts really don't matter that much. Say what you will, Gaijin advertised this as a sim. They need to either deliver or change their marketing. Dude, like, it's a fucking video game. Okay, look, like, if you were looking at War Thunder and you're like, oh my god, Gaijin markets this as a simulator, hyper-realistic vehicle simulator. I expect perfection. Dude, like, at the end of the day, you're playing a video game. Like, you're playing a video game. Make sure you understand that, right? You're playing a free-to-play video game. A pretty competitive one, too. This isn't DCS, man. This isn't a super hyper-realistic simulator. It's not. Balance needs to take priority over realism. 10 times out of 10. 11 times out of 10. I don't see the point of making the game so realistic that it becomes a second DCS. Exactly. This isn't like you can make an argument that just about any video game is a sim, right? They simulate something. They simulate something, right? You can make that argument. You can make an argument that fucking Harvest Moon is a sim. It's a farm sim. You can make an argument that Minecraft is a sim, right? You can make an argument that any video game is a sim. They all simulate something. They emulate something, right? But the choice that the developer has is how far down the rabbit hole are they going to go, right? What is their if I'm Gaijin, right? My first thing is I'm going to look at my player base. What is my player base, right? Relatively casual players that prefer a more fast-paced gameplay. If that wasn't the case, then RBN Arcade wouldn't be the most popular modes, right? Okay, so my player base is relatively casual. They enjoy fast-paced gameplay. In that discussion, balance is probably going to be a little bit more important over realism. I would imagine my player base values realism, right, to a degree, but they also value balance, probably more so. So I'm going to focus on that, right, because my player base is rather casual. Now let's take DCS, for example, right? DCS is much more hardcore, realistic, quote-unquote, realistic simulator, right? They value much more immersion-based gameplay. They value much slower-paced gameplay. So immersion and realism is probably going to cater more to that player base, right? So as a DCS dev, that's probably what I would focus on. I'm going to try and potentially force the merge here. I am going to drop my tank, though. Go low and see where he's at. He's close. Oh, fuck. He's right in front of me? Where is this guy? I'm not gonna call for backup because I want to kind of merge with this guy if I can. Here? I'm not certain yet, but I think so. Rear. Fuck. Oh my god, he was right behind me. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. 16, where you at? Left? This RWR dead zone's kind of killing me. God, the Grippin is so nimble. It's insanity how nimble this plane is, man. He's probably gonna go left. I think Cynical's on him. Yeah, it's him right here. Oh my god, AIM-120B is a better off-rail missile than the AIM-120C. Surely it'll hit, right? But my AIM-120B! It's better off the rails! Rah! Sauced. I mean, it was a 2v1. It was a 2v1. I'll relax a little bit on the on the shit talking as I gun somebody in a 2v1. Alright, let me catch a bunch. Coach Simulator should be extremely realistic because it's a simulator. If I had a PC, I would play other free games that do much more and more balanced, since legitimately add things somewhat realistically and the game would be balanced, not completely one-sided. Huh? If I had a PC, I would play other free games that do much more and more balanced, which legitimately add things somewhat realistically and the game would be balanced, not completely one-sided. Like what? Give me an example. If they had the missile reworks yet kept the overly simplistic cockpit radars, radar, etc., it wouldn't be DCS2, it'd just be another decent sim that ain't quite Falcon. I just don't really think I don't know, man, like, I don't think a full missile rework is, I just don't really think that's super necessary. Like, there's obviously, like, to a degree, I agree with you. I just don't think, like, I like Loft. You kept mentioning Loft. I really don't think Loft is really gonna change anything. Like, the only time I'm giving a missile a Loft is if I'm trying to splash a multipather. Loft isn't going to change anything for the majority of players. I should say, Loft isn't really going to change anything for the higher tier player base. Like that Rafale player, for example, right? That guy knows the vertical notch. Your missile can loft a bajillion of into space and try and tactical nuke him from a satellite altitude, and he can just notch it within 10 kilometers and it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm getting at. This whole missile rework thing does not matter if I can notch your missile within a 5 kilometer distance. That's what I'm getting at, right? Because, again, like, it's a video game, right? That simulates things in a much more simplistic way, i.e. what I'm discussing here, right? Like notching. Like it's modeled in such a easy, simple way. Like you just get in angle, shit chaff, change position, beat IOG, turn in, you're done. And that takes about 5 seconds, right? We don't need some hyper-realistic system. We just need something that is a little bit more difficult, right? Maybe buff a little bit of IOG. Maybe buff a little bit of notch angles, right? Or buff IOG and nerf notch angles, right? So tighten up the notch angles. Like, I guess really all we probably need. Just make notching a little bit more difficult, right? Buffing IOG would be very big. Like that, because that is going to limit the ability of the vertical notch heavily. Because the vertical notch works off the system of defeating, obviously, first missile seeker head via notch and chaff, and second, beating IOG via loop, right? If you beat IOG, then that missile is not going to have an opportunity to reacquire you, right? But if we buff IOG in, like, seeker head strength or whatever, I don't know, then maybe it can pick you up again, right? I don't know. I'm theorizing here, right? I'm purely theorizing here. I'm theory crafting. Damn, cynical. Scratch that wingtip a little bit. I'm more worried about seeker maneuverability, off-rail performance, and drag performance, etc. Those take residence since those matter first in evasion and kill. Yeah, I mean, again, it just comes back to balance. That's what I care about the most. Balance. Look at missiles like the Micah and the R-77, right? Well, no, let's look at missiles like the Micah, because the Micah is the outlier. Thrust vectoring, hyper-maneuverable missile that accelerates faster than all the other Fox 3s. Other than, like, maybe the Fakur. But who cares about the Fakur? We don't need missiles like that in War Thunder. Missiles like the R-77, missiles like the R-Darter, the Derby, the PL-12, SD-10, which is just PL-12, right? Like, that are a little bit more maneuverable, pull off the rails pretty quickly, and are like semi-decent dogfight, but you're still, if you've merged, can still jam the Wez pretty effectively. Now it comes down to flight performance, right? Like, that's kind of something that I would much prefer. I don't think Micahs are healthy. I don't, like, honestly, dude, if it's just, it is what it is, right? I mean, we're too deep in the weeds at this point. The Gaijin doesn't walk back. Once they put their 2 feet forward, they keep them there and they plant them, right? So, like, I'm more just kind of, like, wish listing here. We already have what we have. And I guess, in my opinion, like, the way we balance that is by potentially introducing decent counters. So I guess the way you beat hyper-maneuverable plane is with more hyper-maneuverable plane. So for the balance, look above the R-77 AIM-120C outrange. I mean, again, it doesn't matter if we can just notch. Can't wait for grip and E. Yeah, we'll see how it is, man. We'll see how it is. Reworking the missiles wouldn't fix anything, actually. Well, I think, honestly, like, reworking missiles, as long as seeker heads are in that discussion, and that translates and correlates to missiles being more difficult to defeat in the notch, then it would matter. It would. It definitely would. With how fast-paced top tier is, what needs a rework is the entire ARB. Yes, it might work in Sim, but ARB just make it horrible. No, that's fair. That's fair. Again, I mean, we're talking in the context of Sim, so I think understanding the nuance of RB is also important, because that's where the majority of the player base is, right? And the need of the many outweigh the need of the few. And I'm not ignorant to that. I understand that Gaijin is a business. They need to cater to the majority of their customers, right? And that's RB players. It's RB and arcade. And I understand that. And I've usually been I am pretty understanding when it comes to that, I would say. I'm pretty reasonable in my opinions when it comes to understanding the fact that Gaijin is a business, right? And they have priorities over just sim. Stand by. Oh my god. God bless the Rafale, man. Where is this guy? You see that? I should have been dead to fucking rights right there. Are you kidding me? But somehow I was able to notch 2 missiles and look down that close. Micas. Of all missiles, gentlemen, those were Micas, right? And I notched their shit like nobody's business. Hey, let's go! Ah. Cooked. Goose cooked. But tie grip in EF? Are you talking about E when you say EF? You talking about E? Have to wait for so long? Yeah, probably. So you can do vertical notch at high tier sim so you can keep visual while notching. Yeah, essentially, yes. But more importantly, it's to maintain an offensive and a defensive posture, right? So I put my radar in HMD, I notch the missile, and then I turn in, lock, launch, turn back into the defense, and I'm back into the defense. And I'm already notching your missiles, right? Your missiles are already defeated. And then I can turn back in and keep my aggression. And I can play off that. That's the point of the vertical notch. Yeah, the vertical notch is insanely broken, man. Insanely powerful. Uninstalling Warthunder didn't help. I downloaded it back this morning and played for a bit. Shariko, you've got a problem. Did you have fun when you played it? 4 and 10. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for this Rafale gentleman. I only have a singular aim 120, so funny if I hit him. My 1 aim 120. We're gonna have to keep him in the pocket and try and get some clouds between us. The 16 is gonna cause problems though. We might be able to climb up to him. Fuck, the 16 is gonna be a problem. 16 crashed. That's hilarious. Let's keep the pressure up. Haha, let's fucking go. Alright, RTB. Got him. Return to base. We're gonna make quite a bit of progress on this plane, this game. I have a question on the Gripen. I can't see what type of aircraft is my radar while on sim. Yeah, so unfortunately, my friend, there are only 2 planes in sim. So that system, Blaine, is called NCTR. That system is only usable in 2 planes on sim. Because remember, sim, first person, right? So if your radar MFDs don't display the information, or your HUD doesn't display the information, it doesn't work. So the Su-30 and the Eurofighter have NCTR within the cockpit. No other planes do. So you just don't have it. How do I tell? Like he said, I use RWR essentially, right? So I knew that guy was a Rafale because based on his positioning and what my RWR was telling me, he was a Rafale, right? But if they don't have the radar on, like I see where you're coming from. Like I know where the problem is, right? If they don't have radar on, then you're not gonna be able to tell if your plane doesn't have NCTR in the cockpit. So like for the Eurofighter, right? If I lock somebody down here, it'll say Eurofighter, F-16C, Su-27 or whatever. If I'm on the Su-30, it'll say it up here, and then it'll say it on the HUD right here. But again, only 2 planes that get that in sim is because is the Eurofighter and the Su-30, because that requires cockpit modeling. And obviously that is development work, and they're not going to do that more likely than not. So, unfortunate. I know that's not the answer you wanted, but that's the only answer I got. Warthunder really doesn't care about their player base. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm a little more cynical. Like, of course they care about their player base. If they didn't care about their player base, we wouldn't have, like, let's use sim for example. If they didn't care about sim, we wouldn't have all this shit. You kidding me? Like, look at this. This takes work. This takes a lot of work to get this to the point and where we're at. Like, Gaijin cares about their player base. They absolutely care about their player base. Like, they fumble the ball quite often. Like, look, man, if they didn't care about their player base, then this would be nothing more than a pay to win, 100% pay to win, complete like abortion of a game. They would just throw it to the wolves. Like, they do care, obviously, right? Like, to an extent. I don't think they care enough, but they do care. Remember the start of this update? I mean, yeah, it got me off the game for a while. Yeah, it was a horrible update. Look, man, I agree to disagree. I'm not, like, I'm gonna, like, this is a very, like, logical opinion that I hold. Like, obviously they care about their player base. If they didn't care about their player base, then the game would fail tomorrow. We wouldn't have a game, right? Because nobody would be playing it, because it would be complete pure profit and nothing more. Like, it's, to say they don't care is illogical, straight up, is illogical. They care. They don't care enough, but they definitely care. Because again, like this HMD, like all this stuff, like in sim, like we wouldn't have any of this, and yet they continue to do things for, like, the game mode, like take the Eurofighter and the Su-30. Like, that's an NCTR. It's a great example. They care, just not enough, right? They care enough to at least model NCTR in a few planes, right? That takes work and that takes effort. Like, they obviously do it, but they miss the ball a little bit because, right, not every plane that's supposed to have it actually has it modeled in sim. Will we ever see it? Who knows? Like, you're not going to change my mind. I'm not a doom gloomer, man. I'm not. Like, I'm not a negative Nancy. Like, obviously everybody here is free to have their own opinions, but, like, I try not to get hyper negative. I play this game all the time, and, like, if I didn't think Gaijin cared about their player base, why would I be fucking playing, right? There's plenty of games who update with 0 breaks. This is just them rushing too much stuff, yet not care about a lot of big things, and rather just look at surface things to pull players in. Guess what? Gamble vehicle number 2. What'd you get, Legend? Green runway made of grass. How cool. Yeah, my textures are very low. My terrain textures are ultra low because, like, I'm flying a plane, right? The only time it matters is when I'm on the runway. Isn't Air Sim run by, like, one guy at this point? Who knows, dude? Not many. Mustang, would you sign the petition? What petition? Are you playing Sim? I am, man. I am playing Sim. T-34E? Nice, dude. That's the up-armored one, right? Eurofighter cockpit looks so clean, holy. This is the Grippin, my friend, not the Eurofighter. This is the Grippin. Yeah, the Grippin cockpit is sick, dude. Give the F2A ADTW something else than just TWS. I don't know. I guess I don't see why it would need anything other than TWS. It doesn't have Fox 3s. What would you give it, and what advantage would that give it? On what resolution am I playing? I'm playing on 1440. Well, I got the Grippin and the Eurofighter, so it's nice. Oh yeah, same, dude, same. The Italian tech tree, dude, I fucking love it. Eurofighter, Grippin, this is my favorite, one of my favorite tech trees. China's my favorite right now, but for sim, being able to play the Eurofighter and the Grippin on red, with the good Eurofighter having IRST, yeah, dude, it's great. Love it. SU-35 when? We'll see, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. Comanche get in an actual... Dude, I saw that. It looks... It looks pretty good, too. One, it locks random targets, so it's very hard to actually lock targets with it on, especially IR missiles. 2, TWS is mainly good for Fox 3s. I don't know, man. I just... Radars are busted right now. Radars are pretty shitty. I don't think giving it search PD, like, sign a petition. I don't think Gaijin cares about petitions. You could put in a bug report. The thing is, man, like, this is where we start getting into the topic of realism again. If it didn't realistically have that, they don't care, right? You have to... let me walk you through how this works, right? It's not a petition. You put in a bug report. You're going to need to have evidence to support the fact that the radar used in the F2 ADTW had a search PD mode other than TWS, right? How are you going to find that evidence? God only knows. Who knows? Because you're going to put in a bug report and you're going to say, I feel like the F2 ADTW needs a search mode other than TWS for X, and X reason. And they're going to say, cool, show me where you have the proof. Show me the proof, right? Just leak documents, bro? No. That shit's cringe. That shit's so fucking cringe. So, that's kind of how it works. They don't really do petitions. Some people in this chat clearly don't have 2 brain cells to rub together, and obviously... What's the egger? Basically, every modern radar has every mode, but you have to prove each one individually to a debate, or to a degree, yeah. F4C deleted from the game when? Oh yeah, fuck that plane. I can play the game, however, when there's too many issues like I got with top tier right now, I don't play. I would play other games since they're much more playable. But I would play other games since they are much more playable, but don't get a chance. I don't know, man. It just really comes down to personal preference. Like, unfortunately for you, the game is to a point where you no longer want to... Oh, Eurofighter joined. You no longer want to play it, but I just... That's not the case for, obviously, a lot of people. I got into Sim today, and it's been the most fun I've had. Based, dude. Incredibly based. We'd love to see it. Yeah, Sim is the shit, man. Hop in the Discord. There's a link to the Discord in the description, young blood. If you want to keep learning, man, that's a good place to learn. Happy to have you. Who's Greek Air Force? Greek Air Force is the grand old man of Sim, man. He is, he's been playing Sim since, like, 2000, who fucking knows. He's a very good prop player, but he's gotten to the point where, like, I just don't think he really cares anymore. He just plays the game because he enjoys the game, and that's it. Like, he is probably going to absolutely dunk on me in a prop plane, but, like, I've played against him many a times at Jets, top tier, like, 12-0 and up, and it's just not his thing. Top tier Jets is just not his thing. He's the GOAT though. Like, he's just super chill, man. He's super chill. Like, no hate for Mr. Greek Air Force. He's just super fucking chill. He streams quite often. Well, not quite often, but he streams. He doesn't talk in his streams, which is probably why his channel isn't super popular. But, like, yeah, he's just super fucking chill, man. He's a very chill guy. Nice too, from what I understand. That right there is the vertical notch. That right there is the perfect example of the vertical notch. I let him get in incredibly close. I kept him. I stayed in the defense the entire time. I notched all of his missiles. I waited until I spotted him, and then I turned in and cooked his shit. That right there is the shining example of the vertical notch. Shining example of the vertical notch. And if anybody wants to learn it, this is the link to the video. See how easy that was? See how easy that was, dude? That shouldn't be a thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I get immense enjoyment out of pulling that off. It's very, once you get the vertical notch to click, dude, it's so clean. It's great. But, like, it's too far. Nice gripping. Yeah. What up, Alice? Oh, he's brand new to Sim. Oh, he's out of fuel. He's very new. We'll get him in here. We'll teach him the errors of his ways. Mustang, I want you to notch a missile in simple planes. No. Oh. Ah. Never mind. Why do you think I drive a Jeff? I don't know. A lot of people drive the Jeff. Gotta earn those bombing points. I don't know who he's talking to. Yo, what up, Rec? How would you announce that? It doesn't get a preference. Wait. It doesn't get to a preference. I only have a console, no PC, which is where I could play. Oh, fair enough. Console sucks for War Thunder. Super awkward listening to Mustang while me and my wife. What? Maybe you keep that to yourself, my friend. Yeah, maybe you keep that to yourself. I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird. That's weird. See you, Rec. Have a great day, man. Oh, forgot. We're researching this bad boy. Okay, so probably cover. Oh wait, is this enough? No. Okay, so cover, and then we do probably AIM 120, camera pod, and then work on engines. I think that makes the most sense. All right, edit. Finally. Finally. And the camera pod. Based. Base. We're getting there. Today I had horrible games. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. That's so true. Have fun defending your airfield on Afghanistan. Yeah, that sucks, man. Get the Mavericks. I don't know. I don't understand the point of taking Mavericks on this plane. You get 4. This is probably great for ground RB. Probably great for ground sim. For air sim, this is 4 AI. That's it. It's not really worth it, in my opinion. This, on the other hand, is. In fact, I need to make one of those loadouts. Let me just... Sorry. My throat's really dry. Let me put the pod on this first. And then I will copy this. And do that, and that. There we go. Wish I had GPS bombs. They're pretty nice. How many 39s does it get? 16, my friend. 16. A pretty good amount. More than the 16C does. All right, off to the next. Let's see. Let's get some boosters. Oh, wait, we have some. Is that 20? Holy shit. It's a lot of games. We'll just do them both. I don't care. Where to? I don't know. Breaking news, Tiny Plane now has more billion countermeasures and still not a ton of missiles. Yep. Yeah. Indeed. I kind of want to go for maybe recognizable names. People that would... Kitaro. He's a good player. Norton. He's a good player. Okay, we'll keep that in the back pocket. Cobra. I ran him out of SL yesterday. We'll cut him some slack. Spain. Damn, I can't believe I almost went over Spain. Don't recognize anybody there. And don't recognize anybody here, but this is an opportunity to play Red 4 against France. Which is always a good choice. But no, this might be a bit too much for me right now. This, on the other hand, at least France is on blue, and I can deal with the idiots. We can do this again. Nah, we'll do Spain. Aren't they supposed to get more than that? Aren't they supposed to get like 600 and some? Where's the rest of my BOL pods? Not that I'm ever going to use that much, but I feel like I'm supposed to be getting more, am I not? Yeah, 300, right? 300, or sorry, 640. Okay. It's there. But not here. I mean, I'll obviously get by with this much. I don't need this much. But it's just more... Again, something's going to frustrate me. It's when things don't work the way they're supposed to. That's kind of a theme, right? Whatever. We make do, I guess. I have my A120s at least, right? Do they have BOL pods? Yeah, they do. They got the little thingies. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Can't join? Oh, unfortunate. Just get a fucking... Get a Red 4 jet, dude. You gotta just work on your Red 4 grind, man. Work on your Red 4 grind. You know me, dude. I normally play red. It's a bug. Previously had only 2 BOL pods on this loadout, so you only have 2. Deleting the loadout, making a new one, and fixed it for me. Okay. Says you have 6. Oh, it does. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Okay, well, at least I have them. We're good. We're chilling. Again, I mean, it's already enough to begin with, so we'll make do. We're fine, right? Thank you for letting me know that one. If you wouldn't mind trying to remind me that after this match, potentially, that'd be great, because I'm probably going to forget. Kind of want the Tejas, because even tinier plane. He's already defending, so we won't launch on him. Two here then. How low is he? And he is multipathing. Trying to at least. Come on, radar. Stick with him. Okay. Give this a little bit of arc to try and splash him. But that is a lot of shitty terrain. Going to the vertical notch. In case he returns fire, which he probably won't because he's too focused on multipathing. Yep. He didn't even multipath. I mean, he got something. That 16C ran. For research purposes, the opinion between the AIM-120C and the R77-1. R77-1 is infinitely better because it pulls off the rails and has 50 Gs, and neither of them are good at range, because no missiles are good at range, because range is irrelevant when you can notch within 10 kilometers. That's my very nuanced opinion on 77-1 versus AIM-120C. It simply does not matter. And the missile that pulls better off the rails is the superior. I'm not sure I did a good job at notching these, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I did. And I severed him. Cooked. Splashed. Did he get a missile off last second? I think he did, I think he did, I think he did, I think he did. No, okay. How long will we be playing? Probably another... This is going to be a shortish stream compared to last one. I gotta go. I gotta take care of a bunch of stuff. We're going on vacation here soon. So I gotta take care of some last minute things today. But, so I'm going to be at my parents at 4, drop the dog off. And then after that, I'm just taking care of a bunch of other stuff. So if I'm on, it's going to be off stream after that. But anyways, it's noon. So probably another 2.5 hours, 3 hours, probably. Rafale and cons. I have 2 AIM-120s. We'll drop tanks. Get into the weird angled notch. This is going to be a tough one. In fact, I won't be surprised if this hits me. Okay. It did not. Sorry for the cringe. I left my afterburner on too long. Won't happen again. No worries, man. Look, this is the way I look at it, right? You left your afterburner on, right? He caught you with your pants down. You're gonna die anyways. Just let him kill you. Right? We won't beat a dead horse. It is what it is. You can flare from now to next match. Yeah, I know, right? Pants down and brown stuff coming out. Ew. Gross. Oh, camera. Forgot. Yep, run away, Mr. Rafale. Run away. Shaking in your boots from the, I think, Eurofighter, Su-30 and Gripen. Run to your teammates. Damn. Teammates are gone. Still got 1 AIM-120. So we can potentially return fire on him if need be, or this Gripen, who is right there. We'll just quickly deal with his missiles. 2 Rafales. God damn, dude. Okay. Gripen's dead. There's another Rafale on my right, which I can't tell if this is the Rafale. I've got to be honest. I don't think... It is, and he's dead. Let's watch the fireworks. Boom. Good kill. Hello? Where are these coming from? Oh, last minute death missiles? Yeah, it looked like it. Not at me, though, I don't think. I hate that. I hate that shit, man. Oh, I've been killed. Dead to rights. Let me get a bunch of missiles off. Because I am a sore fucking loser. Good kill, Cynical. Which is better in EC, your opinion, Grip or 15J? I mean, the 15JM is a good plane. AM4s are good missiles. I just feel like the Gripen is just such a better airframe at dealing with people, and it is just the better airframe. Man, that is a tough actual question, because the F-15 fills a critical role that the Gripen can't, and that is being able to deal with multiple players, right? Or applying pressure on one individual. The Gripen cannot do that. You have to be much more methodical, and you have to be much more, like, wary of your missiles. Surveillance. It's gonna be enemy. So while the Gripen is the better airframe, I think there is legitimately a argument to be made that the 15J is the better plane. But you have to play it, if played correctly, if both are played correctly, the 15J is probably better. But with that being said, the Gripen has the better flight model overall. I mean, infinitely better flight model, right? And it has a bajillion countermeasures, and it's got a good radar. So, like, the Gripen is much, I would say, probably more fun to play. The Gripen is, let's put it this way, the Gripen is easier to play. But the 15J is probably the more effective plane if you are a little passive, right? If you like to play passive and just kind of play at range and BVR and run for most fights, then the 15JM is probably the plane for you. But I prefer the Gripen personally because I can be much more aggressive with it. I can be much more aggressive with it. If I force the merge, I'm confident. I'm confident against anything other than a skilled F2, which I'm not going to face because I'm playing Japan, or a Eurofighter. Missile wouldn't go off the rail. That's literally it. Those are the only planes that I worry about in a dogfight. A skilled a skilled don't get me wrong, a skilled Rafale in a dogfight is a serious threat, but the amount of players that can like make the Rafale kind of work in that manner in the dogfight, primarily with Micas, is kind of minimal in my opinion, not gonna lie, because it's very easy to jam the Wes of the Mica in a dogfight if you just get really, really slow. And like on paper, the Gripen is the better dogfighter than the Rafale. You know what I mean? So like, if I merge with a Rafale, I am definitely much more confident than I used to be in a Gripen. But again, if it's a really good player, like specifically a dueler, right? If I'm playing against somebody who I know is a dueler and really good, like take Squish for example. He's a great example, right? If I were to merge with Squish, he's in the Rafale, I'm in the Gripen, and we're at similar fuels, slick loadouts or whatever, I am gonna have to lock the fuck in, and I'm still probably gonna lose. I'm pretty confident Squish could cook me in a Rafale while I'm in the Gripen in a dogfight. I don't think that's you know what I'm getting at. Anyway, so it's kind of a long tangent, but yeah, that's my let's circle back here. If played correctly and a little passive, the 15J is probably the better plane. But for my playstyle, I prefer the Gripen because I like to be much more aggressive. And it's hard to be aggressive with a 15J. I don't know what this guy's doing. Crashing, that's what he's doing. Skill matters so much. Oh yeah, absolutely. On paper, does it matter if you don't know what the fuck you're doing? You can be in the, you can have, well, I take that back. In dogfights primarily, that's where it matters. But anybody can jump in a Rafale and do well with it. In any situation, other than a dogfight, really, right? Well, even still a dogfight, if you just have a basic understanding of how Micas work and high off bore IR launches, you should be fine, right? What do you think about the Viggen Premium? It's my least favorite plane in the game. I hate the Viggens. I bought that plane and I regret it every single day. This Rafale sees me. I'm gonna have to notch all of his stuff. I am deep in enemy lines right now. Keep chaffing to try and spoof his radar so that his initial launch is bad. So like, yep, you can see it. See how it already went for chaff? It's because I was pre-chaffing. You've heard of pre-flaring, but have you heard of pre-chaffing? Now, do we have the fuel to make it back, is the question. Viggen used to be really good. Yeah, it did. It did used to be really good. Skill matters so much. I don't usually take Su-30s seriously, but I've seen Sinful do crazy stuff in it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's his thing, right? Su-33 gonna make your grid top tier. Yeah, Su-33 is tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. You have such a horrible flight model, dude. Su-33, just force the merge. You don't even need to, really. Like, if you want to, literally just force the merge. And you'll be fine. You shouldn't have any problems against the Su-33 at top tier. If a Su-33 somehow got the upper hand on you and you lost the dogfight, that is an unironic skill issue, 100%. Now, like, obviously, if they're just running around with radar off, which logically they probably should be, right? They're running around with radar off and they sneak up on you and they catch you with a sneaky R-73 or ET or something, or a very last second non-escapable ER. Like, you can't fight what you can't see, right? Like, that's one thing. But yeah, Su-33 is unfortunate. It's an unfortunate plane. Cynical did pretty good in it. That's what he used to finish, or get up to the 27 SM, I think. Yeah, Cynical's actually got a really good KD in this thing. Really good KD. So, like, obviously, right, in the right hands, like, it's still decent. But, like, pilot to pilot, gonna get shit on. When it was added, I remember the Viggen being arguably the best plane. Yeah, and look, like, I'm a Viggen hater. I hate the Viggen. I hate its flight model, and I hate its playstyle. Objectively speaking, though, the Viggen at like 11.3 or 11.7 is like actually a halfway decent plane because of how fast. If you just fly in a straight line and don't get slow and launch 9Ls at unsuspecting enemies, or try and top down Sparrow people and splash them, you'll probably be fine. Like, it's good at that. But once you get the Viggen slow, man, it just falls apart. Completely falls apart. Falls from the sky. I would play the premium Viggen, but the exact one just in the tech tree foldered. Oh, dude, don't even do it. I'm telling you guys, please don't do it. Do not buy that piece of shit. You're gonna regret it. Like me. You're gonna regret it like me. Yeah, the Viggen, you could do one turn and have speed, otherwise just run. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the Viggen. I'm a certified Viggen hater. Premium Viggen should have its cockpit in English because in real life, this was the only difference in the tech tree one in the game, not a thing. Yeah, that'd be cool. Premium Swedish Viggen is folded in the tech tree, so you can get it for free, but you need to stock grind it. Yeah, exactly. And it's still a gigantic, sumo-sized lump of dog shit. Unironically, pre-chaffing is a smart move if you're anticipating the missile. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I do it quite often. Too much to ask. Gaijin often doesn't do cockpit for variants. I was excited for the Swiss FU. F7. The cockpit was the same. Yeah. I think the F4S has like a different cockpit than the other F4s, but for the most part, all the F4s are the same. Would you play the Super Hornet once it comes out? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I would. How would you think it would stack up against other top-tier aircraft with sim with its AZAs? I mean, radars are so fucked right now, man. I don't like the F2 has an AZA, and it drives me crazy. It's so inconsistent. It is so inconsistent, and it's not because it's an AZA. It's because ghost tracks are just out of this world. It literally, the F2 radar, in my opinion, with the games that I've used it in so far, on stream too, it feels like a mechanical scan radar. It doesn't feel like an AZA. The C10, the Rafale, they feel like AZAs, and they still feel like AZAs. The F2 radar does not feel like an AZA radar. It really doesn't, and it's one of the planes that just like really struggles with ghost tracks right now. So, to your point, how is it going to stack up with an AZA? As of right now, as it stands, I don't think it's really going to make any difference. Personally, it's still an F-18. It still has AIM-120s, and I mean, look, what excites me, or what piques my, I don't really get excited about U.S. planes unless it's an F-22. What piques my interest about the Super Hornet wouldn't be its AZA, it would be its difference in flight performance. It would be its stronger engines, it would be its complete airframe remodel. I would be curious to see how its flight model changes. That's what would interest me more. How does its flight model compare to the C-Late, right? That's what I would care about more than an AZA. And now, and this is just theory craft. I don't know how it's going to stand up because I don't know how the plane actually flies. You know what I mean? I don't know the differences. Stand by. Eurofighter close. Eyes right there. Okay. I don't see him right there. And crash. You're another Eurofighter over here. Here-ish with Rafale. Fuck. I can't tell if this is a Rafale or Eurofighter, but you know what will help? Still can't tell. We'll force his hand. Go off the rails, please. Thank you. Force his hand and start doing this whole dance. I think I die here. Okay, we're good. I really shit a lot of chaff out there. Eurofighter, I believe. I think that was him. Ah, this Rafale is so passive. I think it's the Rafale. Yeah, it's the Rafale. I don't see this Eurofighter. Right there. Damn. Okay, I'm assuming here is Rafale. Only got one A120 left. We're gonna have to play our hand a little bit. Okay, yeah, Rafale. Alright, we gotta try and get underneath him. We gotta try and get underneath him. And not play our hand too obvious here. So I gotta... Fuck. This radar's on and looking at me already. It's my one opportunity, I think. Hit. That's all, though. That's all, folks. This guy is so passive. This is why Rafale players get kind of one of the reasons why Rafale players get such a bad name. Because they tend to be like the more intelligent of the players tend to be very passive. They'll just run around at contrails, go in Mach 2, launch their micas, and then run away. And there's really not a whole lot that can contend them up there, other than a Mirage 2000. Because Mica. Fall rear? Does this guy actually want to fight? I don't see him though. My spotting being dog shit yet again. Who would have guessed? Okay, let's RTB. We've utilized our Fox 3s. Oh my god. There he is. He got TK'd, that's hilarious. I only have 19M left. I'm assuming this is the Rafale, yep. Let's try and force the merge with this guy. Let's see what he's all about. Okay. Hyper aggression. I like it. He could easily Mica me in the face right now. Easily. But I don't think he really knows what he's doing. No offense to this guy. Good fight. And we got a dogfight at least. See what I mean? Like if that guy knew what he was doing, if he had, I don't know, maybe he didn't have micas, right? But if he had a mica, when we went up together, we did our little initiator into the one circle, he could have just mica'd me in the face. GG over. Because I was not jamming the Wes of that mica. I wasn't close enough. We had too much separation. Let me catch up on chat. Jord, what up, dude? Do your planes have tendency to drift slightly on runway? Yeah. Yeah. Like Jorg is saying, prop torque is a thing, but jets do it as well. Absolutely. In fact, I can even single engines. I'll show you on my when I take off. I won't touch anything. My plane, I think, is going to go to the left, if I remember correctly. Which tech tree Grippin is this? This is the Thai, the Japanese Grippin, my friend. Damn, we're kind of cooking. 7-0, 4-2. Bruce is 1-3. Huh? I'm sorry, man. But hey, he's sticking around. He's playing it out. 23-5. Yeah, this guy's average Rafale player. Stupid ass plane. Just be super passive, and you'll have a on paper very impressive KD. Twin jets do something. One engine start later than other. Yeah. I'm here for emotional support. Hey man, you're here. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I'm not shaming. I'm not shaming. It sounds like I am, but I'm not. I promise. I would never. Me and the Sea Harrier take off alongside an Aviate-B, and A-10 clearly climbs, engages. Downs 2 enemy SU-25Ks, friendly A-10 after seeing the shoot the 9L. Me, well, that was a lot of words. Did you kill 2 enemy Su-25s, what you're saying? If so, nice. What up, Curb? Okay. Let me land real quick, and then I'll show you the takeoff stuff that I'm talking about. Friendly A10 downs me after... Oh, fuck, dude, that sucks. God, average A10. Oh, yeah, MH already beat me to it. Average A10 player. Euro Canard on Euro Canard violence. Yeah, we love to see it. We love to see it. I will say, man, the Grippin is... I'm glad I grinded out this Grippin, I gotta be honest, because, like... Before I had the Grippin with the Eurofighter, and like this I don't get the opportunity to default to a Eurofighter if I feel like I'm outclassed. And it just, every time I stock grind a Grippin or I play the Grippin, I am always surprised with how insanely nimble and good its flight model is. I know it's a good flight model, I know that. It still surprises me. By the way, guys, I'm going to hop into the Discord. I think I'm going to start doing this from now on. I'm going to deafen myself, so I'm not going to be talking. Well, I'm going to be talking on stream, but I'm not going to be talking in the call. But if you guys want to hang out and chat, I'm going to start doing this more often. I'm going to hop into the Discord calls, right? Deafened. So to help, like, kind of get people to interact with each other, essentially, right? In VC, if you want to, right? No pressure. You guys don't need to. Absolutely do not need to. But I'm going to jump in the call. I see Marauder and Samira in there now. I don't know what they're playing, but if you guys want to join and hang out and talk with them, I'm all about it. Yo, I'm gonna deafen, but mainly just trying to get people to hang out in the Discord because I don't want to talk over you guys while you're in your call. Based. All right. Anyways, do you have the Darter Grippin? I don't, dude. I don't. Out of all the Grippins I would want to use, that would be it for sure. Oh, anyways, is my engine on? So I'm not gonna touch the keyboard, right? And my plane, I believe, is gonna veer off to the left. I believe. My hand is completely off the keyboard. Maybe? Am I crazy? Huh. Maybe I'm crazy. I could have sworn single engines did this as well. Okay, I take it back. So it's either torque prop or dual engine. One is starting first, which causes it to veer to one side or the other. If that makes sense, right? So say you're in F4 and your right engine starts first, your plane is going to go to the left. Dampening? Oh, true. I should have done it without dampening. Fuck. You're right. Whatever. You get what I'm getting at. We can see 5th gens at the second half of next year as per Gaijin's community update. At the earliest, Mobius. At the earliest. Remember, guys. Remember. Grains of salt. Gigantic, giga-sized grains of salt. Very important, right? Leak lists. Statements. Everything. That, do not get your guys' hopes up. That's the earliest, right? That's what they said. So, like, just, it's not a guarantee. Right, we're gonna get them next year, probably. When it's up in the air. I maybe an unhealthy skeptic, but I always try and be skeptical when it comes to these things because I don't want to be the Mad Dog and the European Canadian that just like, oh, the leak list. My guy said this and this guy said that and blah 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 blah. Guys, did you know the F-22 is coming to the game? And then I say this like for 3 updates in a row, and then eventually I'm right. And then I can be like, see guys, I was right. The leaks are always right, eventually. I don't know, that shit drives you crazy. I know it's kind of like an ongoing bit at this point, but it just gets old. It gets old. I don't want to ruin your guys' fun. I don't want to be a downer. Just healthy skepticism. Maybe unhealthy. Maybe a little too much skepticism. But you get where I'm coming from, right? I would hope so, at least. Oh, shit. Did this guy turn in on me? Possibly. Okay, let's drop tanks. We're a little high fuel, so this merge is probably going to be a little tough. My camera's still tracking him. That's so sick. But he's going really slow, which tells me he probably doesn't have like any fuel at all. Alright, I'm just gonna kill you, I think. Oh! Immediate flares. God damn it! Oh, he's base bombing. Fucker. He's gonna blow me up. Okay. Nimble. Nimble guy. Very nimble. Did he get the base fully? Ah, he did. God damn it. He didn't blow me up, though. That would have been really funny if he did. I went for it, dude. I was fully expecting it. I was committed. They said as well that current top-tier aircrafts are lacking in terms of features that enrich their gameplay, which probably electronic countermeasures. This will go... Dude! I do look forward to the future for top tier. I do. Because, like, just them... kind of being a hypocrite here. But just them acknowledging the fact that there is a lot of systems that are lacking fills me with a lot of confidence for the future. GG's. Because that tells me that they are at least going to worry about the nuances. They're not just going to keep pumping out new planes with new missiles, right? They're still worrying about the nuances and the systems and the things that make planes unique and interesting, right? So I look forward to see how that plays out, really. All right. I would like my new belts, and then the rest can just go into pure flight performance stuff. Finish that out. Electronic warfare is super old. The flare pod on some MiG-21s is primarily a jammer. Damn. Yeah. As much as I love the F-22, I don't know if I want it in War Thunder. Yeah. I don't know if I want War Thunder at 5th gen yet. Yeah. Totally feel where you're coming from, man. Because that's like... There's really not a whole lot left to go after that, right? Really not a whole lot left. And then the game ends. The F-104S ASA, please test file it to show my point. What do you mean? What's your point? This one? What am I looking at? I hate F-104s. What are we looking at? What am I doing here? Plenty of Cold War stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. IRL activated a series of advanced jammers to stop lock and in-game It has such a useless RWR that is not even a directional based unit. Oh. Yeah. Worthless RWR. Why do you hate them? I hate them in Sim, man, because I am horrible at hitting deflection shots. I hate them because I'm bad with them. They're not a dogfighter, they're a boom and zoom plane. And I immediately don't like boom and zoom planes. That's a 12.0, by the way. What is it in Sim, though? Is it still 12.0 in Sim? At least it's 11.7 in Sim. But 12.0 in realistic. Alright, let's go find another game. I'm coping so hard that the Growler will come and will actually be useful. Yeah, it'd be cool. Spain. Fresh Spains. Afghanistan. Another Afghan. One against 7. Fresh Sinai. Let's do this. Let's do the Fresh Sinai. Literally the best interceptor. I just don't like the gameplay, man. I just dislike their gameplay. Oh, I didn't... Whatever, it's okay. Forgot I gotta fix that loadout. Air targets, let's go. Yeah, I just dislike the gameplay of them. I don't like flying around, boom and zoom. I much prefer nimble dogfighters, like the Grippers. There's that one Rafale guy. I think I recognize this name. I've died 4 times from accidentally tapping out. That's why you need multiple monitors, man. 2 monitors and put Warthunder in windowed mode. I don't even know if the MiG-25's missile can hit maneuvering fighter-sized targets. It'd be interesting to see how they incorporate the MiG-25 or 31, like Jen's saying. You hate to play the meta? I mean... One can argue that the F-104, if played correctly, is kind of a meta, right? Nothing can catch it, and you just boom and zoom. Launch missiles, if you miss, run away. If played correctly, I would argue the fact that F-104s at certain tiers is absolutely a meta. Twin monitor with anime/YouTube playing at all times. Yeah. I just have one for Discord. I got one for Discord, I got one for the stream, and then I got the one I play on. Looks like enemy up there. Su-30 versus F-15. Su-30 should... He's got so much verticality right now. All he's got to do is just thrust vector R-73 this guy, but he is just focusing on something else, I guess. Thrust vector, man. Do the thing. Flare. Spins out. 77 him, man. Hit him with the 77. Come on. Oh, he's behind him. He's behind him. He's behind him. He's behind him. Okay. He's gaming. He gunned him. Let's go. Oh, he J'd out. Are you fucking kidding me? Damn. Who was that? Single duet. We'll be a little toxic. He doesn't deserve to be nice. Ah. Go off the rails, please. God damn it. L Toxic Bully Mustang. I'm assuming he's, does he play sim often? TK him? No, I would never do that. No, not really. Rafale rear? No, I'd never TK somebody on purpose. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of times where I would love to. But I'd never do that. They deserve it, but I'd never do it. That poor Su-30, man. That was such a good fight, too. Like, he was kind of fumbling the bag a little bit, but he recovered. He recovered it. And then that dude was like, I'm just gonna J out. That shit's so cringe, man. Like, why even play the game? Is that an enemy? No, that's a 16. Come here, Rafale. Who's Trooper? I do not know who that is. I'm new. What's the difference between the Gripen and the Sweden? Nothing. The only Gripen that's different in game is the one in the British Air Tree, and I'm gonna verify this is a friendly. I'm pretty sure it is, but yeah, it is. The only one that is different is the British Gripen. We call it the Brippen because it gets darters, which are arguably a better missile for its airframe. So it's really the only one that is like different. But yeah, it's considered the best one because its missiles are better off the rail and they pull harder, they pull more Gs. So they pair better with this thing's flight model, being very nimble. A120s are kind of shit. Could you show me the HMD on that Gripen? Yeah, it's no different. Oh, actually, I need to... Reminds me, I need to turn it down. There we go. This is the HMD. I was watching a streamer and he J'd out because he knew he was gonna die. Really? Called him a pussy and got banned from his chat? I'm curious. Just DM me. You don't have to. I'm curious who it was. Don't say it in chat. I don't want a bunch of my viewers to go and bully him. I'm more curious than anything. If you wouldn't mind sending it to me in Discord, but you obviously you don't have to if you don't feel like that's necessary, and I respect that if that's your decision. But my curiosity is off the charts right now. Was it a sim streamer? Probably not. I hope not. But I don't want to make this a big deal because again, I don't want a bunch of my viewers to go and like cause a bunch of issues and drama. So you guys are very chill for the most part. So that's not something I expect of you, or it's not something I would expect. But I just want to make sure that's clear. I just want to make sure that's very clear. That's not the kind of stuff I want to like foster here. What's your Discord? Oh, it was Air RB? Ah, never mind. Never mind. Okay, it's all good. If it was a simmer, I would care. I'm chill till people J out. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I know I asked this question before. Should I buy the nets or the C10? Again, man, it depends on your play style. And it depends on what you're trying to get out of the planes. The nets is a premium. The C10 is not. If you haven't started the Israeli tech tree, the obvious choice is just go with the nets. Because it's going to give you a premium bonus all the way through. But if you already have Israel like done or started, you have a pretty good bit into it, and you just want to play a very insanely good plane at Sim, the C10. I mean, the nets is still good, don't get me wrong. It's a block 10 that gets pythons. I mean, I am not a huge fan of pythons. I'd personally rather take 9Ls, but nonetheless, it is a block 10 F-16, which in its own regard is a very good plane at 13.0, on 13.0 sim days. So it's just kind of whatever your play style, whatever you would rather have. But ultimately, if you haven't started Israel, the obvious choice is the nets. I'm assuming that's the Rafale. Nope. Watch the fireworks, gentlemen. Remember one guy in chat arguing that he's bad at the game and he doesn't want to give a free kill, like the grind is some adversarial zero-sum economy. Yeah, man. People will argue that till the day they die. Well, I'm playing a simulator. Why would I want my pilot to die, as they push their glasses up to the bridge of their nose? If I was a pilot and I was about to die, wouldn't I just punch out? I hate that shit. I hate it. Redditor behavior. I'm currently grinding the Swedish tree, and I'm at 9.3 right now. Do you have any advice on which plane I should do next? Big 21 or Viggen or Draken? I'm assuming you want to get the Grippin, right? You're going to have to do the Viggens no matter what. So I would just say go with the Viggens. If you can get to the Grippin without having to do the MiG-21, bypass it. If you need a certain amount of vehicles in rank 6 or 7, whatever it's in, and you're going to need to get that plane eventually, do the Viggens first now. Just get it out of the way, and then work on the MiG-21. You know what I mean? Because you're going to need the Viggens anyways. So I would just go down that route personally. I mean, it's a it's a rock and a hard place for me. I'm not a fan of either. I'm not a big fan of MiG-21s, and I'm not a big fan of Viggens. So my opinion's a little more like jaded here. And if it was me, I would just go down the side that I have to first and just get it out of the way. If that makes sense. I do need to grind all of it. I just want some good plane to grind. See how that guy's veering off to the left? I would imagine that's what we were talking about last game. Anyways, there's probably... Sorry, Cynical, I'm just taking off. I'm en route. There's probably an argument to be made that the MiG-21 is a better option. Draken. I'll put it this way. If I had to pick between the two, I would pick the MiG-21. Coming. You're a ways away. I'm a good minute 30 out. MiG-21 it is. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I'm done playing the J-32B. I'm trying, Cynical. I got a Su-30 between us, though. He's off my right over here. Wait. D5. Yeah, I'm going the right direction. Fuck. Right there. I'm trying, Chief. I'm trying. I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. This plane's not super fast. I see you. I see you guys. I'm close. God damn it. It's a Eurofighter, I think. Yeah. Dude, I am trying. I am trying my damnedest. He is catching you, though. Oh! Aw. I'm sorry, dude. I thought he crashed for a second. In valid opinion, I would want the Draken. That's fair. That is fair. I'm gonna chase this guy down and try and kill him, though. Avenging Private Cynical. He's turning in. I got him, Cynical. I ran him down. I ran him down like the dog he is. Funny. A Eurofighter getting ran down by a Grippin. Nothing to worry about, boys. The pizza's here. Pizza time. C10! Hey! Hey! This is a guy that said he wants to remove the C10 from his stat card. Cap. Don't believe a word he ever says ever again. Cap. Liar! He loves the C10. What do we got up here? Is he dead? I think so. I'm allowed to use it? Oh, sorry. When he put it that way. What if I told you the stat card doesn't matter? The stat card don't care what you play it at. Oh, you don't want it on the stat card because you have 1.2 KD. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. I thought you didn't want it on your stat card because it's a disgustingly overpowered plane and you don't want to be known to fly it. That is a healthy amount of loft. And no eyes. Where'd he go? Damn. He vertical notched that shit? Probably. Oh, over there. Over there. I saw the splash. He didn't vertical notch it. He ended up having to multipath it. Which fills me with hope that this might not be a good Rafale gamer. Shit. Shit. Okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. Go off the rails, goddammit! Thank you. Oh, it didn't hit him. I hate it. I hate ping. I hate ping so much. Alright, well now I'm lost in the sauce with no idea what direction I'm facing. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Gun is on my left. Extending afterburner off? Can't tell. Huge. Huge. Good fight. F-18 is up next. Up to bat, Mr. F-18. I don't know baseball terminology, so that's all I got. I'm assuming he doesn't want to fight. Okay, we'll let him go. Like I have a choice. Enemy? Yes. What are you? Flankor. Oh, Su-33. That's rough. Feels bad, man. We are returning to the airfield. A decent flyout. That was a good little dogfight. It just goes to show, man, Grippin is... if I missed that shot, I really used a lot of energy there. That was a bit of a Hail Mary. I think I could have recovered. I don't... No offense to this guy. He wasn't doing a great job. Yeah, he's relatively new. So he wasn't doing like a great job at like doing the two-circle thing, like, but Grippin is a hard opponent. Grippin is a hard opponent, outright, full stop, in any plane. A good Grippin player is it's a good plane, right? So, but after that shot I got on him, that was a bit of a Hail Mary. I would have had to recover a lot of speed from that. Airframe is good. The gun is garbage. I like the gun on the Grippin. I love the gun on the Grippin. I really, really, really like the gun on the Grippin. The gun on the, because it's placed logically and it has good belts. The gun on the Eurofighter, I really don't like. It's wing root, and I'm not a huge fan of its wing root location. It's like right over here. And the belts aren't very good for it. So I much prefer the gun on the Gripen. I much prefer the gun. The 27 mil Mauser Becan or Becan, is that what it's called? Acon. The Acon? I don't know. This cannon, it is a good cannon. It just, placement is paramount. Placement is very important with this thing's gun. Very important. I mean, which is true with anything, but specifically with these little pea shooters. Because the rate of fire is actually really good. It's not too fast. It's not too slow. It feels right. My biggest gripe with the gun overall, honestly, is its tracers. They're so thin. The rounds are so small. The tracers are so thin. You feel like you're shooting needles at people. And it can be kind of hard to line up the shots. I don't know if volumetric is a thing with air belts like that. Because, like, take the Su-30, for example. Those 30 mil rounds, they feel big. And they feel... You can actually feel the size of them. It's, at least in my head, it's probably placebo. Because I don't think volumetric is actually a thing. For, I mean, it might be. Who knows? Who knows? I could be onto something here. But yeah, the 27 mil rounds, they just seem, I don't know, a little small. Which, if volumetric is a thing in air, then I could see why I would feel that way. You know what I mean? Kind of logical approach. I don't know. Oh, talking about the MiG-21. God. Oh, man, that happens all the time. I read something in chat, go on a big tangent, and it's like, no, dude, I was talking about something else. Yeah, GSH-23 can go straight to hell. In the words of pirate scumware, they can eat my whole ass. The Draken can be good in dogfights, but it's up to you for what you want to choose. Yeah. How about the Aiden Cannon? Is that the 30 mil Aiden Zero? You're talking about the 30 mils on the Harriers, I think. Oh no! That's the Aiden. That's the Aiden on the Mirage. Very low velocity, man. It's very hard. It's hard to aim. They're hard to use. I'm a Mirage guy. I wouldn't consider myself a Mirage main, but I play the Mirage a ton. My biggest complaint about the Mirage is the 30 mils, the Defas. The Aiden and the Defa, they're basically the same thing. So on the Mirage, they're called the Defa. On the Harrier, they're called Aidens. It's probably just licensing. They're probably licensed and created by a different company, but they're the same thing. Same velocity, same rounds, same rate of fire. There might be differences in ammo count, but they're tough, dude. They're tough to aim because their velocity is so low. Wait, the J32B gets an Aiden? Really? I didn't know that. Is it a singular Aiden? Huh. Can you remind me to test fly that thing after this game? 4 Aidens! Whoa! Holy shit! Nose-mounted 4 Aidens? Damn. A lot of damage. Low ammo, though? Gotcha. Aiden's on 8.3 are really good, though. I could see that. I could see that because everything's relatively lower speeds, right? So I could see how that would be better at low tier. I thought I got Aikens, not Aidens. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm hearing this for the first time, so. It's basically a renamed Aiden. They named all their stuff, yeah. That's why the... Now I'm confused. Defa. Right. Defa is the proprietary name, because that's the French version, and that's their gun. Right? Oh, that missile's gonna catch this guy, maybe. He's getting chased by a missile. And I believe Aiden is the licensed version of the DEFA, right? So they give it a different name. Yeah, he's like the RB24, right? That's the licensed version of the AIM-9B. RB74, the licensed version of the AIM-9L. RB74M, licensed version of the AIM-9M, etc., 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 etc. Same, but different. Come on. F-18 should be easy to catch him. Shit. Rafale? I was not paying attention. I was like, damn, this F-18 is gonna be so easy to catch. Ha ha ha, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Rafale! Rafale alert! All hands on deck, Rafale! Yep, get those missiles off since you're probably about to die. We'll double them up. Crit. Probably gonna crash here. No. Okay, drop tank. We're coming in a little hot. We're a little aggressive with this, but that's okay. We'll just monkey pull and bleed our energy with him. He's crit, so we should be fine here. And then we go in to defend all these missiles. Get the AIM-120 set up for this Su-30 right here. Hopefully he dies. I'm hoping he dies and doesn't, you know, do the whole I'm dead to rights, I'm a sore loser, let me magic to you in the ass. But my Rafale, it's better than this. I should be better than this. Cheddar is moving. She's aware. Yeah, she's good. She's the greatest cat ever. Got him. By the way, a con is the abbreviation of automatic cannon. And he crashed. .144p might as well be called Pixel Simulator. Jesus Christ, yeah. Doesn't sound fun. Oh, yeah. Poor MH. 120 beats Rafale if you have enough luck. Yeah, exactly. That was a very snap notch. Missile from front left. What launched that? Fall maybe? Oh, I have only one more AIM-120. The Eurofighter killed the AI plane. Eurofighter's over there somewhere. I love how Sweden's call tanks combat wagons. That is cool. Or you can be like Germany and literally just name your stuff like tank, main battle tank 1. Some shit. The real simplistic naming. Okay, Rafale crashed. Looks like 2 low here. 3 low. Oh, I only have a 1A 120. I've got 9Ms, but this is gonna be tough. Do I send it on the loft and try and top down him, I guess? Okay, that's 1. Big. Su-33. Let's verify. F-18. Off the rails. Oh my god, turds climbing the tree. Turds at the top. Turds at the top of the tree. Hi, turd. Hello. She's so cute. Here, let me see if I can get the camera. Oh, god damn it, turd. I'm over here trying to fuck with the camera. There. There she is. She's cute. We'll go back to Cheddar. Hi, Cheddar. Well, there goes my perfect game. We don't call her turd for nothing. She's so cute. She's so purry. She's so small. She's a super small cat. Hello. Hi. You can see your tail in the camera. I wish my cat could be that chill. Yeah, Cheddar's the best. My cats are good. I really like them a lot. If you can't tell, I'm a big cat guy. Big cat guy. I love dogs, don't get me wrong. I love my dog too. Right, Beasley? You're a good dog. 3 times in a row that they crash before I get them. I'm very annoyed. Yeah. Mega cringe. Mine's like, oh, you play games? Let me block half your mouse pad. That's funny. Now you're the only one having a perfect game. You've been here for the whole thing. Boo, doesn't count. I'm a sore loser. Is that a pit bull on me? I think so. Oh, maybe not. AI. I wonder what this J37 thing is. I think it's a bug. I think some planes are showing up as J37. Try and get some loft on these bad boys. Rafale. That's unfortunate. That puts a wrench in my plans. Here's the Rafale. I'm gonna have to force the merge with him, I think. Oh, he's not looking at me. He's looking at my chaff. That never pulls in. In no world does that pull in. It's at least good to maybe apply pressure. I don't know. He looks damaged. Yeah, he wing ripped. He's gonna J out, or is he gonna let me kill him? Respectable. Respectable. He wing ripped and let me kill him. Respectable gamer. That right there is how it should be done. It's not fair that you have to pay so much for something so bad. Oh, the FRF, yeah. Vegan hate forever. Why people hate vegan? It's flight model drives me crazy. Its flight model drives me crazy. I got a kill assist for that C-30. When did I hit him? Body shaming. Because it's fat. Oh, that's funny. We've had a lot of progress on the channel just these past 2 days. I appreciate everybody that comes out to the streams and hangs out, and all the new people as well. Like, the last stream was the #1 most productive stream I think I've had to date. We got like 20 subs from one stream, like 55 likes or some shit. Like, it wasn't the most viewed by any means, but like, it was just consistent new people trickling in and out. And like, this stream's not going to be as successful, which is I'm totally fine with. Because it's going to be shorter anyways, because I'm going to be hopping off probably in the next hour. But still, nonetheless, very productive. A lot of new people. A lot of new subs. It's fun. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the new faces and everybody that comes to them and hangs out and chills. Big W for the streams. Yeah, it's been good. I'd have to look into it and like compare numbers, especially on Twitch. But I think, again, I haven't actually compared the numbers, but I've kind of looked a little bit. I've done some surface level research. I think, as far as like War Thunder sim streamers, I think we're the second, potentially third. Because Wingaling is #1 for sure. He gets like a F-117. God damn it. He gets like a consistent 40 to 80 viewers. And he's literally 10 times our size. But I think I always forget his name, dude. And I feel bad that I always forget his name. It's like his profile picture is like a tail gunner of like a B-25 or some shit. You guys know what I'm talking about? He mainly plays props. I don't remember. Anyways, he's probably #2, but he doesn't. I don't think he streams super often. Yo, just Joey. Just joined your stream. Would like to ask what you think about the 16As. Is it good jet to use in RB? I don't play RB, my friend. I play Sim. But the 16As are incredibly good planes. The issue that you're going to run into, though, is you're going to be having to face Fox 3s with your 16As. So if you are good at defending Fox 3s and waiting out the match to kind of drain your enemy of Fox 3s, and then you can close the distance and hit him with Fox 2s, then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 16A Block 10 is like one of the best flight models in the game still. Still one of the best. But on RB, you are 16A almost never faces Fox 3s. I don't play RB, so I'm shooting from the hip here. That's my initial impression. If the matchmaker favors you in down tiers because of like 12.0 planes and premiums like the ML and stuff like that, then if that's the case, then yes, I would say the 16A probably does incredibly good at RB. Because if you're constantly facing equal tiers or down tiers, then yeah, that plane would cook. Oh, that's right. It's 12.3. I forget about that. It's 12.7 in Sim. Toastman. Yes, thank you. That's who I was talking about. Captain Toastman. I mean, it does face Fox 3s and up tiers. It faces Viggen, C10, Kafir, or F4F, J8F, F14s, I guess. But yeah, you're right. It's 12.3. So yeah, I guess, Joey, if you're talking specifically about the US 12.3 one, then yeah, that thing is probably very, very good in RB. But again, I don't play RB, so you gotta take what I say with a grain of salt, okay? Don't take it for fact, please. We'll have to do a quick return here. He crashed. Okay. Body shaming the Viggen is entirely valid. So the flight model is different in SB? Well, no. Technically, no. Technically, no, Zero. The flight models are technically the same, but Sim doesn't have instructor, right? So you can like push the plane to its... I mean, you can do it in RB as well. You can play RB with instructor off and full wheel controls if you want to. The reason why some people will say like some planes are better in Sim than RB when it comes to flight model is because of the instructor. On planes like the 16A, where you can push it to the limits in Sim because you don't have an instructor and you can utilize manual control, people will often say that, like, well, not often, but like it's not uncommon for people to be like yeah, it's better in Sim, but that's not to say that's not possible. In RB, you can do that. You can fly in first person, full wheel controls if you want to. It's not unique, right? It's just we are forced to do so in Sim. What am I flying? I'm flying the TIE Gripen. The TIE Gripen C. I believe this is an enemy right here. I think this is Su-33. So no, to answer your question, no, the flight models are not different. A lot of AIM-120 shrug in this game. A lot of people just kind of shrug in AIM-120s. Thank you. But sometimes felt just unfair match when you use 12.3 jets when you meet 13.0 jets. That's the thing, Joey. So, like, you don't have Fox 1s, but you got to understand, like, so the planes have like multitudes of ways to play them, right? There's nuance to it. Just because you have Fox, standby. Let me deal with the Su-30, okay? And then I'll finish this thought. Oh shit. I die here, I think. I didn't see him. I notched too late here. Nope. Okay, we made it. We made it to the merge for now. He can still Fox 2 me. Okay, we've made it to the merge. Ah, it's not gonna pull. I should have nosed up on that one. Oh, it might pull. It might pull. He's not pulling very hard. Nope. Okay, cut throttle. Oh, it did. It did. Sheesh. Damn. And then pulled pretty hard. Okay. Anyway, so like just because your plane doesn't have Fox 1s and you're gonna be facing 13.0s that do, like right there, right? That was a good example. I had Fox 3s. I could have launched on him and like, but I chose to force the merge. That is much harder to do in RB, and I recognize that fact. But like your planes, you're not. A lot of players think very one-dimensional. My plane has this, so it can only do this. My plane has Fox 2s, so it can only launch rear aspect Fox 2s. And if somebody launches a Fox 1 on me, I'm useless, right? Not the case. Not the case. There's multiple ways to stand by. Multiple ways to approach a fight. And having a good flight model and having good IR missiles is still a very, very good way to approach a fight. You are limited. You are limited. I'm not saying you're not. Stand by. Yeah. Snuck up on me. But like, there's multiple ways to approach fights, right? And just because you don't have Fox 1s doesn't mean you're going to be helpless. And also, would like to ask you guys, how do you guys know if an enemy launches Fox 1, 2, or 3? RWR. When you see MSL, that means Fox 3. When you see their little marker pop up with a line that's beeping at you, that means it's a Fox 1. Fox 2 gives no RWR warning. Not bad. 14-2. I crashed once because I was messing with my cat cam. No offense, Joey. I'm gonna make an assumption here, and I don't, please don't take this as like, don't take this the wrong way. Like the fact that you're asking that question, it's a good question. It's a good question to ask, and that's something that you need to know. But it tells me you're very new to top tier or missile tier. I highly recommend you check out Tim's Variety Warthunder and really digest his tutorials. Him and Megan Fox 3. Two incredibly goated content creators that make very informative information, very informative content that will help you learn a lot. A lot. So I'm just gonna, well, no. Tim's Variety Warthunder radar guides, #1, right? #1 radar guides. That's gonna teach you how radars work, how radar missiles work, and the intricacies of the different types of radars and RWRs and stuff like that. And then I would watch like Megan Fox 3's defensive tactics videos. He breaks down really good scenarios on how to defeat Fox, like how to defeat missiles, how to notch and shit like that, right? I've got a video on the vertical notch, right? I like what I just did there against all those guys, except that last Fox 3 was too close. I was too late to notch it. I'll link my video real quick. It's called the vertical notch. It's a play on the notch where you use verticality to maintain position and offensive. But if you have a basic understanding on how to notch, then the vertical notch should be pretty easy for you to pick up on. Oh my god, holy missiles, dude. Think he fired enough? He still killed him. That's hilarious. So yeah, I would highly recommend both of those channels, Megan Fox 3 and Tim's Variety Warthunder. And they will give you a very good like foundation to learn from. Great content. And very good communicators. More importantly, they're very good communicators. That's what you want in, like, I don't want to say teacher because that's kind of cringe, but That's what you want in somebody who you're going to be learning from, right? A teacher, I guess, we'll call it that, whatever, who gives a shit. Like, you want them to be a good communicator, and they are both very good communicators. He got launched on, so he's going to defend. I am not the best communicator sometimes, and it's something that I am trying to work on. I need to be a little more, like, clear and concise, and I kind of go down a lot of tangents and side like, thoughts and stuff like that. But their long-form stuff, they're very good communicators, so check it out. Check them out, I would say. Is that at me? Wait, did I just... I was looking at my RWR. Was that an enemy that I just merged with? No. That's a missile. Okay. Holy shit. At least you're trying to explain something that I do understand. Yeah, I mean, I've got some good stuff, and like, I'm decent at it. It's something that I'm trying to improve is communication. Because again, I ramble. I ramble a lot. Want a dogfight against Rafale? Oh, is that the one talking in chat? I ran out of munitions. Did you gun him? You have to clip it if you can. I got a hit before he ran out. Oh, gotcha. I was gonna add fuel to the fire. I was gonna tell him just force merge and win. You're in a Rafale. But I won't be a shitter. He went straight and he derbied him. Incredibly based. Drop tanks because this is a Rafale. Turret is trying to mug Cheddar right now. Okay. I hate that shit so much. Yep. Yep. Should've shut that one down too, Chief. Turd is such a little shit sometimes. You can see where we got her namesake. Okay, looks like a Rafale launching from IR over here. Potentially this guy. Shit. That's a fucking missile. God damn it. This is where the Su-30 becomes very good because he can apply so much pressure, I just can't keep up with it. The Rafale's not helping either. In fact, the Rafale is probably going to kill me here. Yeah, of course. He applies so much pressure. If he launches enough, eventually I can't really return fire. Yeah, lock, and I'm dead. Exactly. Chill, dude. After I get Grippin', I'm planning on grinding the Chinese air tree. Is it good? Yeah, it's my favorite. The Chinese air tree is my favorite because I can fly around in a Mirage 2000 with Micas and completely dumpster Rafales. The Rafale players completely melt when you introduce something of equivalent equivalent lethality. They completely melt. When they have to deal with a mica, they fall apart. And it's great. It is one of the greatest things to witness, is Rafale players just folding under a mica. Because they don't know what to do. They just don't know what to do. They're so used to just having everything, all their fights handed to them. But the second they show up, the second you show up with a mica, dude, oh my god. It's great. It's such a good feeling. Such a good feeling. I think that is an enemy. Based on that posture, I think that's a decent assumption. I'm not going to IFF, I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, Su-30. Yeah, China is so much fun, dude. And the J-10 is good, and the J-11B is good, and they have good future-proofing as well, because they have the J-16. They have more J-10s coming. So, yeah, right now, China is a great tree, and China's also going to be a great tree in the future. Show Rush the Mirage? Unironically, yes. I think that is a absolutely good advice. The Mirage is so great. The J-10 is also a good plane. Don't overlook the J-10. J-11B is also good as well. It's just struggles a little bit because it doesn't have great dogfight missiles on a plane that's not very good at dogfighting. Double kill there. CCP propaganda officer comrade Mustang. No, you're good. It was a double kill. We both got credit. Don't worry about it. The Temu flanker. It is, I still think it's better than the 27 SM. Its flight performance is, I think, more reasonable. It's just, its issue is the 27 SM really, it doesn't have great low speed flight performance, but what it has is R-73s to make up for it. So it kind of fills that gap, right? Similar to the MiG-29. Like, Squish's video on the MiG-29 is great, and he goes over this. He talks about how the MiG-29 912, its lethality probably came from its ability to just launch missile and kill with R-73, right? It didn't need to have some crazy low-speed flight performance, right? Because it had the R-73s. And that is partially true with the flanker as well. It makes up for its shortcomings with the R-73. And the J-11 just can't do that because PL-8Bs are garbage and I'll die on that hill. The MiG-29 in game is completely wrong. Yeah, it gets ERs, it gets R-60s. It's yeah. I don't want to get into the discussion of like flight models and stuff like that. I just straight up don't know. I don't know theoreticals. All I know is like it's loadout, its kit. Yeah, it's completely wrong. Yeah, it's a good point. I'll go ahead to A. Good point. We can win this. MiG-29 was credited to be an on par, if not slightly better than the F-16 in the sustained. Eh. The second I hear if not's arguably, like, you know what I mean? Like, the skeptic in me is just, I don't discredit it. I just, are you sure about that kind of thing? You know what I mean? Okay, we're gonna get into A, and then I think this is a Su-30, and that is a Su-30. We're gonna try and force them defensive. In fact, I'm not even gonna get into A. I'm just gonna do it now. Fuck. God, that's a lot of fucking missiles, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to multipath here, I think. Shit. Fuck, I'm dead. I climbed. Oh my god. We survive. Whew. Oh, he's gonna ET my missile. It's okay, we're keeping him out of A. Keep him out of the capture point. Ooh, good kill. I'm kind of new to air battle. The reason I'm grinding the sweet air tree is I hate the Su-30. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I don't blame anybody for not liking the Su-30. Its flight model is rough, dude. It's the bar of entry for the Su-30 is very high. So I get it, man. I totally get it. Destroy enemy attackers G5. Okay, we're going to that. I don't care. Ah, Rafale. Let's think about this. Here's the attackers. Can't. Sorry, Bruce. Objective-based gameplay right now. I'm sorry. I'm hyper-focusing objective right now. I'm sorry to leave you. Sometimes sacrifice must be made. Oh, triple with one? Huge, dude. Huge. Is that all of them? Did they all just blow up from that 19M? Yeah, they did. Okay, need cover E3. I only got 3 minutes of fuel, man. God damn it. Okay. I got RTB, man. I got RTB. I'm gonna RTB and grab GBUs. RTB, grab GBUs, and maybe get some bases if I can. The same EJADTW player smacked the floor twice. Looks like out within 3 kilometers of him. Sounds about right. Take GBUs, I'll handle the roof failures. Alright, buddy. He's very confident. I don't think that 77's gonna hit me. I got a long ways to go, though. This guy will probably end up killing me. I mean, either way, he's gonna be the cause of my death, I think. — 12-1. Damn. Yeah. Pizza, you're cooking in that thing. Oh wow, the map is big. Yeah, it's this Sinai. One of the bigger maps. Can I not be confident? Okay, fair enough. Alright. Yes, you can. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna make it back. I was not being very mindful of my airspeeds and fuel counts. I'm definitely not making it back. I'm an idiot. Let's too focused on looking for that Rafale. Unfortunate. We'll try. We might make it. Oh, thanks, Pizza. Appreciate it, man. This thing glides really well. Holy. This thing glides really, really well. Appreciate it, man. Shout out, Pizza. Oh, Sag. Why is Phil here? Is Alice here? Or is it just Phil? Oh, it is just Phil. Rare Phil game. I never see him play. That's one of the winners of the 1,000 sub tournament. Phil. Osag, that's him. Good player. Obviously he won, right? Very good dueler. I'm not sure his EC. He's probably good at EC though. Yeah. Yeah, he's good at EC. Usually it translates. It isn't always though. Sometimes a lot of the duel, not a lot, but sometimes like you see somebody who's really good at dueling. It doesn't always translate, right? Because they're good at that very like controlled environment of dogfights. You merge with them, you're probably gonna die. But like, obviously there's a lot more to EC than merges, right? Like I'm a bad dueler, but I'm a really good EC player. Oh. No, this is still the better option. Oop. That could have been bad. Marking here. What is EC? Enduring confrontation. It is not erectile curvature. Thank you, though, Bruce. You just shouted out the most famous dish in the world. Pizza? Is pizza the most famous dish in the world? I could see that. Other than, like, maybe a hamburger? I'm disappointed. It's so Bruce. Okay, so sorry to further answer your question. So EC is enduring confrontation. So this we're playing sim, right? But this is enduring confrontation. This mode is enduring confrontation. It means you can completely respawn over and over again. You pay repair costs every time you die. There's objectives. It's a very long match, right? It's been going on for an hour and a half. Then there's tickets, right? This is enduring confrontation. This is something that you can get out of RB. There used to be an RB EC mode. Actually, I'm just going to go for this one. So enduring confrontation is unique to sim, but doesn't necessarily mean that it was sim was the only one to have it. RB used to have an enduring confrontation mode, and a lot of RB players want to bring it back, which I am so for. I would play RB enduring confrontation. It's just right now sim is the only one with it, which is absolutely lame and a shame. Where's the camera? Can I only put the camera on this one? Ah! Okay, I guess I can only put the camera on this one. Bombs out. That's going to be the win right there. As long as Well, it's potentially going to be the win. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead to A. I only have AM1, AM120, but fuck it. Whatever. Damn, flashbanged, yeah. Surveillance, E5. I'm right here. I got it. I'm on it. Surveillance, E5. Right there. Missile out. With this and the base, it will be enough. Boom. $16-3, not bad. Pizza, 14-1. This guy in a 15E, 14-2. Impressive. Impressive. Alice did join. Do the quick vertical notch. Just stay in the defensive. I'm doing a great job at my angling here. There we go. Oh shit, another one. Chaff, I'm out of chaff. I have a fucking missile loadout, god damn it. God damn it, I got a fucking multipath. Boo! Boo multipathing. Boo Mustang. Hate me. Hate me. You must hate me. Good fight, Mr. Phil. Fuck you and your 73. Just multipath, bro. Seriously. GG's. I feel bad. I hate having the fucking multipath, dude. I feel like complete scum. All right. Pretty good. It's not that deep, bro. I get it. I know it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. I am my biggest critic. I know it's not that deep. I know. Okay, performance upgrades. The Grippen's basically done. Everything else is kind of not important. If I catch on fire, I'm dying anyways. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, the Grippen's done. We've got all our performance upgrades. We've got all our missiles. We've got everything we want. Oh, ooh. I'm glad I remembered. Delete. Copy. Oh, I'm just going to create a brand new one. All right. Okay. Somebody was asking me to do something. I forget what it was. And I said, remind me after the game. Does anybody remember what that was? I think it had something to do with like maybe a tech tree or something. I don't remember. How come you don't have the circle when moving your mouse in Sim? Oh, I love it when people ask this question. I love it. Oh, yes, J32. Thank you, Zero. Give me a second, okay? Horde. It's called relative control, my friend. And it's the best way to control your plane in Sim on mouse and keyboard. Hands down. Hands down. It's the simplest way. I got a whole video on it. If you want to watch it, I would highly recommend. If you want to play sim and you're on a mouse and keyboard and you don't want that dog shit ass, stupid ass circle on your screen, check out Relative Control. WASD and mouse is all it is. It's the best, man. Marauder makes mouse joystick work. To each their own, right? If mouse joystick works for you, hey, all about it. Whatever works for you is if you have a control setup that works, that's what matters. But caveat, I encourage you to at least give Relative Control a try. Usually when people try it, they're like, oh my god, this is so much better. But if you are going to do that, I highly recommend you be sure to turn down your pitch sensitivity. You don't need to go all the way to that 10% like I do, but I would go around 40%. If you're pressing S, your key tap, and your plane's too jerky, this is why. I'd recommend the mouse joystick 100% if you're a prop main, though. Oh, that's fair. No, James, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Had one of my drop tanks catch fire. It almost took out my wing. Oh, you can drop them. I mean, drop tanks, right? If that happens, Cynical, you can just drop them and you're fine. But I love it when that happens. Your drop tank catches on fire. It's so cinematic. You're like, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it before your whole wing blows up. It's so sick. Okay, J32B, right? Is that the premium? J32A? Same guns. So yeah. Oh, these are 20 mils. These are not defas. These are not 30 mils. These are. Okay. These are. Fuck, I don't have it. Yeah, these are 20s. Oh, J34's got it. J34's got it. We'll try it. Yep. Those are defas. Lots of ammo, though. Wow. I mean, this is just a double Mirage, basically. Just a double Mirage. Yeah, that's cool. Holy wing stall. Covered? Nice. It's a Hunter. This? I'm mainly commenting on the guns. Nice cockpit this thing's got, though. 600. J32B is 360. I believe this is an attack aircraft, Zero. So that's probably why it has more ammo. Oh, this is not an attack aircraft. With AIM-9Bs. And then this is the one you're talking about, 9.7 with 2 AIM-9Bs. So are these just the same J32? Oh, J32 has a much stronger engine. Much stronger engine. Holy. 6470. Oh yeah, holy shit. Almost twice the strength. Yeah, much stronger engine. J34 is a Hunter. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, so they just have a Hunter that they loaded Aidens on. That's cool. J32 Afterburns. Oh shit. A32 is a light version. This, right? The attack variant. 20 mil Aikens. Cool planes, though. Sweden's got, like, this is where I, like, kind of get interested in Sweden. Is this area. And then it immediately falls off. And then I no longer give a shit about it. And then it picks back up. Like, I don't care about the props. I don't care about all this stuff. This is interesting to me. And then this is my hell right here. This is my personal hell. The 20 mils are so much better than the Aidens. Think so? Let me test them out real quick. I'll give you my professional opinion. But I could probably see that. 420 mils, honestly. Aren't these just German? Aren't these the German 20 mils? Like World War II 20s? A lot of ammo. Hispanos? These are Hispanos? They're Hispanos, then I don't know about all that, Chief. They took it from the Brit? Ugh. Hispanos suck. 30 mil Aiken. Aiden. Aiken. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. These are technically different guns. Aiken, Aiden. Oh, interesting. So it's a little different. I feel like the fire rate is maybe a slightly faster on this thing. Maybe slightly faster on the Aiken versus the Aiden. Till they hit spark, no. They aren't taken or different. Aiken is a licensed build. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's just the only reason why I say that is the exterior audio is different, right? Okay, so listen to this. We'll do this one more time. Listen to the audio on it, and this is why it feels to me like it might be a little different. Hear that? The fire rate sounds very fast, but when you go into the cockpit, the audio is exactly the same as the defas on the Mirage 2000, which is an Aiden 30 mil. So for whatever reason, the audio for these guns are different only in third person. So the difference between this gun and this gun... Actually, don't quote me on that. I haven't flown a Mirage in third person in a while. Okay, it is the same. They changed it. Okay, never mind, never mind. Yeah, literally exactly the same. My bad. I'm spreading lies. I'm spreading lies. I just haven't played RB in literally probably over a year in the Mirage or so. Ready? Rafale players hate this one trick. If I can lock one of these fucking AI. That's cool how circular it looks. Oh. Source Mustang made that shit up. I did. The velocity is 700. Yeah, same for the Mirage. Armor 820, 820, 760. This is the API. So if your belt starts with API, then yeah. So let's go to Sweden. Starts with APT. I'm not seeing any API. Oh yeah, that's right. HVAP, right? Oh no, just AP. Okay, gotcha. And then protection analysis. 795, 795. Okay, so the velocities are a little different. Because HEI, high explosive incendiary. Does the Mirage have an HEI shell? I'm diving into the woods now. It does. Okay, so yeah. The Defa does have slightly more velocity than the Aiden. Or the Bakan, or whatever it's called. Interesting. There's a slight difference in velocity, and technically speaking, the Aiden on the Mirage 2000 is better. Actually, this is the Aiden, or sorry, Defa 554. Let's check the Defa 552 on, or 553. Okay. 820. Okay. And then there is a Defa 552 somewhere, I think. Here we go. $820. It's $820 and $760 across the board for French Defas. So there is a very, very slight variation between the production version of the Defas compared to the licensed version of the 30 Millican. Slightly different. Very, very, very slightly different. Now, let's look at the Aiden. Sorry, I know I'm mixing these names up. You guys know what I'm talking about. Aiden. 30 mil Aiden. So this is, again, another licensed version of the Defa, I believe. HEI. 810. 795. 810. So again, just barely slower. Just barely, by 10 meters a second slower than the Defa. I mean, for all intents and purposes, they're the same gun, right? But it's just interesting to see that there are, Gaijin does include slight variations between the two. The Defa, on paper, is the better of all three. Interesting. Oh my god, what the hell? Look at this texturing. Or shading. Huh. I've never seen that before. Yeah. Same fire rate and everything. I believe the Aiken M75 is on the J37DI. Okay, I'll check it out. M75. Whoa! Yes, improved. Higher velocity. That's actually pretty high. That's pretty good. Too bad they're all fucking stealth belts, and it doesn't matter. Because you're not going to hit shit with these anyways. God, I hate Figgins. I hate him so much. If I could refund this, I would, man. God, I hate it. Honestly, dude, if I could refund this and completely restart Sweden, I would in a heartbeat. I would in a heartbeat. They all have different fire rates? Really? I mean, I could see this one having a different fire rate, but... Is there a way to tell? Velocity. Probably in this. Rate of fire. Here we go. Okay, so 1,400 rounds a minute on the Aiken M55. $1,800 rounds a minute. So not only are the Defa 554s faster firing, but they do also technically have slightly higher velocity. So the Mirage 3000 has a faster fire rate, actually by a decent amount too. And then the Sea Harrier, 1,200, the slowest, right? 1,200, was it 1,200, 14, 18, something like that? I already forget. I have such a shit memory. Yeah. So, wow, okay, okay. So the Defas on the... or Aidens. The Aidens are much, much slower rate of fire. Interesting. Defa 552, 553 have 1,200. Okay. So the Aiken is really the unique one. The Aiken is the unique one. Interesting. So the Aiden is just a copy of the 5.52, 5.53 with slightly less velocity. Slightly. None of this matters. It's just interesting. It's interesting for me to see the intricacies that Gaijin puts in here. Maybe I'm bad with the Aiken Sparks a lot. It could just be HE issues, man. Who knows? Oh, yeah, T10 gets the much better gun, for sure. And just a better flight model. Well, actually, don't quote me on that. It might not get a better flight model. Yeah, it probably does. Yeah, it definitely does. Better flight model and 9Ls. How many 9Ls does this get? 4? Oh, BOL pods. Yeah. T10 is just literally an infinitely better Harrier. Why these are both the same BR, who knows? This is literally infinitely better than this one. Better flight performance. Ooh, actually. Okay, I take it back. This is relatively stock. Let's see what the engines are. Pegasus Mark 104. Pegasus Mark 107. Okay, so yeah. Better engine. But also a little heavier. But still. Infinitely better. It's crazy that these are the same BR. Wild. Can you tell me why the Sea Harrier is better? Give me an opinion on 15i carbon fictional skin. Did you post it somewhere? Oh. I see what you're saying. No, too much. No. Ugly as fuck. Ugly. Too much going on, dude. Way too much going on. Fuck that. You'd never catch me using this. Way too busy. Ugly. Didn't the J11B get a cool camo? Always press the wrong one. Sulfur. Yeah. Look at that shit, man. Not this. This is legit. It is so shiny. That is so shiny. A little too shiny. It's cool though. A little bit too much. A little bit too much in my opinion. What about the 27 SM? Did I get one too? These are Twitch drops, right? No, that's from the other one. That one looks good though. Mustang glazing. So the Sea Harrier FRS-1E TT used to be 10.3 and the Squadron one was the exact same but double stacked 9Ls. Unfortunate. Did you see that almost all the F-16 ADFs are getting AIM-120s? Yes, I did, Cynical. Yes. Hey, he knows me so well. And yes, Gaijin said it themselves. Dude, when this got brought up earlier in the stream, literally the first thing I said was, okay, is this from Gaijin or is this just a leak? That was literally the first thing. I think it was the first thing I asked. Or one of the first things I asked. Dude, I gotta be honest, man. I just... It'll be cool if we get BR decompression. And sim BR brackets that make sense. But... I don't know, man. The AJ is going to be the one left. The AJ, the Nets, and the A are going to be the last F-16s that don't get Fox 3s. So this is going to be king. This is going to be king. And the Nets are going to be king. These two. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. My question is one, well, not really one, but like, If they get AIM-120s, are they getting 9Ms to go with it? Because, I mean, AIM-120s with 9Ls, then we start talking about, okay, well, where should it be in BR? Should it be 13.3? Or should it be 13.7? The 16C is 13.7, and you can't tell me that those are the same performance-worthy planes, right? But, on the other hand, F-16 ADF with 6 AIM-120s, you can't tell me that is a 13.3 equivalent either. So it's gonna be weird, dude. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to see how they balance it. So in my opinion, right? Okay, so let's say we don't get any BR changes and no bracket rotations, and we just get as we have the game now with MLUs with AIM-120s. They're either going to be useless or they're either going to be incredibly broken. That's it. There's really no in between. Because either you're going to have an F-16 with AIM-120s with no HMD and like it's just going to be an AM basically, right? Without 9Ms. An AIM-120 slinger. I guess it's not going to be dog shit, but it's not going to be very good. Like the AM is going to be a better option than this. Right? And the ADF, if they don't give it any ground munitions, it's one thing it can do is going to be air-to-air. And it'll do that okay, but like, you know what I mean? It's either going to be really, really good, incredibly broken because they're going to put it at like 13.0 or some dumb shit. Well, they're already at 13.0. They're already at 13.0. So there's no way they're going to keep it at 13.0. If Gaijin keeps these at 13.0, they've lost their fucking minds. So I think we can make an educated guess here that it's going to be 13.3, but probably 13.7, right? Probably 13.7. Why does everything need AIM-120s? I don't know, man. This doesn't make sense to me. This isn't a change I think that needs to happen. I don't get it. Because all we're doing is replacing a foldered F-16 that has Fox 2s and 1s for a potentially foldered F-16 that has Fox 3s. Who cares? I don't get it. I don't think it's really necessary, to be honest. I really don't. Who knows? Maybe the F-20 will get AIM-120s as well. Who knows, man? Fuck it. Give everything AIM-120s. Give the F-111 AIM-120s. I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm very skeptical, to say the least, if you can't tell. Didn't you have very important errands? Yeah, I do. They're coming up. I don't have time for another game. I have time to gap for a little bit, though. I gotta take my dog to my parents' house and take care of a couple other things, but that's not for another, like, hour and a half, so. Look at the German 3 Mirage, or German Mirage 3 skin. Okay. Which one? That's kind of cool. It's like old school, like almost like Celtic drawing, maybe. It's kind of cool. Eh. Golden? Oh my god. Stupid. Stupid. Doesn't the F-16 have one? Right? I'm pretty sure it does. Or is it the ADF that has it? Or is it the A? Yep, it's the A. Yo, Simply. I'm new to Sim. Welcome to Sim, man. Can I recommend you some helpful tutorial videos? Yeah, gold kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So, we're going to get... Okay, so 1 ADF. They don't get any. UK doesn't get any. And then it goes MLU. So they confirmed that MLU is going to be one of them. And then the other ADF is going to be this one. So that's 3 ADFs. Well, 3 F-16s that are going to be getting AIM-120s. I don't know, man. Do you recommend the F4S to grind the event bombing? Yes, I do. In fact, no, actually, my recommendation would be definitely the this Viggen. So actually, these rockets are really good for bombing. You can get 2 bases with each rocket loadout, and all you got to do is go into a sim lobby and say, "Hey, I'm here for PvE," and people will leave you alone. And you can just fly in peace. And I know it's $80. Seems like a lot, but trust me, it's really worth it. And you get the best plane in the game, guys, the F-18C MLU-2. Because 1,280 countermeasures. And you can quote that. But yeah, dude, MLU, ADF, we'll see, dude. We'll fucking see. At this point, I don't really care. I gotta be honest. It's not gonna... As long as they do the BRs at like 13.7, it's not going to change any of my gameplay. It's not going to change anything. It just means that top tier is going to be more compressed. 177's on the 141. Dude, I got to be honest, Pizza. Yak 141 with R73s is insanity. Even if it's something that it got, like a Yak 141 with R73s, dude, would have to be at least like, it would be 13.0 at minimum. At minimum. Like, that would be insanely good. Don't listen to Mustang. Best way to get top tier Swedish's premium Draken 50% off and play ARB. So true. So true. Okay, well, I am gonna hop off. I gotta like I said earlier, I got some stuff to take care of. I'm gonna get an early start on it. So this will be the last stream for a while. I'm going on vacation for like 4 days, starting tomorrow. So this will be the last stream for a while. I'll still be in the Discords and whatnot talking, but you won't hear me for a little bit. You won't hear from me on stream at least for a little bit, so you don't have to listen to my yapping. Yeah. Anyways, as usual, if you guys like it and you haven't liked the stream, please do so. I'd appreciate it. And for any of the new faces around that haven't subbed that are still here, think about it. Happy to see you around. If so, if not, to each their own. Link to the Discord's in the description. If you guys haven't joined, I would highly recommend it. A lot of good people in there to help teach you if you're new to Sim, or just if you're an experienced player to shoot new stuff off of them. Who I will stream and steal your viewers. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Stand by. Don't leave yet. Go watch Simply. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have a raid system, so this is the best I can do. Link to his channel right there. So yeah, go check him out. Leave me. Go watch him. I don't even know if he's actually gonna stream, but okay. All right, I will see you guys later. I'll see you in a bit probably. So have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. GG's for everybody that played with me.